Hi there, green tea. Green tea gets the first award. Thanks for the follow, Cosmo Project. Okay, I think I've got everything arranged. Like on this screen, and then this screen, which is, okay, my hands are off camera. This screen, and then this screen, and then this screen is the one where I play woomy game. It's like, my whole desk is screens now. It's kind of terrifying. Oh shoot, my mouse does not reach this far. Let's try and scooch it over to This is an unforeseen complication. I will be right back. Human ingenuity triumphs again. My mouse cord was getting caught, and I wasn't able to mouse from where I wanted to mouse from. But now I can mouse. Unfortunately, gravity is pulling the cord somewhere. We're still ironing out the wrinkles here, but this is definitely cool. Okay. Hi Silver. I see I can scroll through chat now because my mouse is here. Hi Debbie, and hi Silver Shadow and Mars and Unlocked Ocean. 20k. Here's the thing, 10k was less than 2 weeks ago. You're not wrong. Like, this has gone really fast. It's Forward. Hi Forward. Forward is a really good Super Smash Bros. Melee player from Arizona. One of the original innovators of the character of Falco. There's still stuff that people do today that Forward invented. It's super sick, and he's an awesome dude. Welcome, Forward. And he also plays Splatoon with his kid, and it's cute. Second monitor hype, absolutely. Hi Spyburb and Appside Cargo and Fred Hassel and Jay Slosh and Robustelli and #1 Cheetah fan. The indomitable human spirit, exactly. Thank you, Cosmo Project. Appreciate it. Play the game. I know. I'm taking a second, but we're getting there. And thanks for the follow, Foxy Mod and Appside Cargo. Hello, Riot You Riot. A- in Splatoon 3 now, too. Let's go. Squid Gang. It's so windy. What's happening? Welcome, Just Radical Alex. Who's ready for... Oh, yeah, tomorrow's a Splatfest. I did not even... My life is very busy, okay? Setup reveal? Not gonna lie, nobody wants to see the mess that is my desk right now. You can't even see about a third of the second monitor because there's not room for it, and it's behind the other two screens that are more important. Hear me out, Vimo. Yeah, there you go. Have you noticed the roof of the lobby has changed? Ooh. That is interesting. Splatfest, the one at 3 a.m. Frost. For me, it's like 7 p.m. that it starts. Had frost on my windshield this morning. Wow. Yeah, it actually did just start to get below like room temperature around here too. Winter is a-coming. It's not here yet, but it is a-coming. Thanks for the follow, the Royal Spider Art. Scroll back up to my question. Okay. Devi's question. I don't see a question from Devi. Oh, wait, there. Are you doing solo, or would you like to open by any chance? Got stuff done earlier than expected? Do you have, like, other people, Devi? Well, actually, here's the other thing, though. I do kind of want to rank up. And I'm not going to do that anywhere near as fast and open. And this is, like, one of the only opportunities that I ever actually get to play series these days. A lot of the hours that I have are legit just, like, sitting in the lobby because I figure I might need to get recording, some kind of recording for a video that I'm editing. And so I'm going to leave this open because I don't want to have to go through, like, 6 minutes of going through different screens and, like, waiting for loading to happen just to be able to, like, stand there with a Splatana stamper for 5 minutes trying to get a frame-perfect input. Fine. Yeah, sorry, Debbie. What's your favorite weapon? I am really, really liking the blaster and trying to play it as much as I can, but I am also a very experienced splatter shot player, and so that is still one of my main weapons. Here. Eeltail and Sturgeon Clam Blitz. Eeltail, Sturgeon, Clam Blitz. Eeltail, I definitely like the blaster. Sturgeon's a lot more open, though. Not as many spots where I can, like, be sneaky. I guess it's good for covering spinner, though, and that's really important on clams, so I think I'll stick to it. How does one submit a VOD for review? So you enter my Discord server. Oop, that is the wrong input here. So here are all of the links, but my Discord server is one of them. And from there, you can DM me, and we'll talk about the VOD review. Fair warning, the channel has increased somewhat in popularity lately, and as such, we are backed up all the way to November 8th for the Tuesday VOD reviews now. I do offer, like, I have a Medify, and, you know, if you hire me by appointment, you know, and, like, you are charged for it, then I'll coach you whenever, right? But for those Tuesday streams, that's backed up pretty far. So you'll either be waiting, or, I mean, I do appreciate being supported on Medify. That is nice. But I also understand if paying for it is outside of the budget. Actually did, I think, my very first Medify coaching session yesterday on stream, and that should still be live on YouTube. Hey, stop that. Yeah, no, you don't get to be there. I needed to hit that direct. Well, and they needed to hit those shots, so we're fine. Especially since they didn't even chase me after that. Hey, stop that. Ah, crud. Thank you for the follows, Agent Risukorn and Ender Steve MC and Dr. Zeos. And in case I missed the Royal Spider Art YouTube. Woo! Oh, there's another one there. Ooh. Oh, they can hit that angle. I had no idea. This is where I try to find oh no, I'm getting sniped. Didn't know the copy machine throws bombs. Oh yeah, I found that out by practicing sub-strafing while it was active. It's actually crazy. You can get it to form like the most perfect circle if you have it throw enough bombs. Like, you'll see what I mean if you go in there and try it. E-Leader is kind of coming up huge there. They're applying a lot of pressure. Here's a Hugo Devi. They're not playing Hydra, though. There was one that was actually playing Hydra earlier. Oh, boy. That didn't hit? Okay. I mean, I guess it was probably close. Yeah, we stopped that. That's fine. I don't think anybody else... I said I don't think anybody else gets in there. They literally just ran up to throw one mine and then run away. That's Los Equals. I have played video games with them before. They play for a team called Los Inklings. I think they're Div 5? I got a little too far out, didn't I? Shucks. Made enough ruckus that the team was able to get in, though. That's 3 down, and we're going to get a power clam, which is huge. Okay, I think... I would like to get after that A-leader and do something about them. But... Ooh, it looks like their sploosh just gave up. Or DC'd or something. Yeah, that sploosh was just standing there and spawned the whole... They turned around. Oh, man, you hate to see that. Thanks for the follow, Shepler and Nathan Gibson. Oh, it's YouTube, it's a subscription, but it gets confusing when I say subs. There were some people who were talking about Twitch subs earlier, and I am not affiliate on Twitch, actually. I could very easily be. The channel is well past big enough. But because of the exclusivity agreement on being affiliate, I would be unable to multi-stream, to stream to both YouTube and Twitch if I were to do so. And I think my bets are better on the monetization on YouTube right now. So that's why it is in the situation that it's in. Maybe if I get a Twitch partner agreement that seems really nice, then we'll go for it. But we're not there yet. Somebody asked a question. Do you recommend people learn motion controls? Yes. Yes, motion controls are... So, the thing about stick aim in this game is that they gate the sticks really, really low sensitivity. Like, it's... you can only move so fast on the sticks, and it is much, much slower than you can move with motion. So, motion is just kind of objectively better from the way that they have coded the game. The exceptions being, like, some people get motion sickness, you know, some people can't play that way. Some people have physical disabilities. There are a variety of different things. People get tremors. Some people just want to be able to play it in bed, right? But if you're trying to play for a competitive advantage and none of those things are a problem, then you definitely want to be on motion. This is a terrible idea. I did not have to drop. I gave up a very good defensive position and fell into the enemy team. Fortunately, team cleans up after that, but that could have easily gone wrong. That's funny. As the spinner came up, the clam fell in the water. We hit those. We hit these, I think. Alright, we do eventually. I don't think we get much follow-up out of that. I'm worried to even jump into this, but I'll try. We're gonna have height. Oh! That was actually kind of convenient, the way that the spinner moved, although not for my teammate. I should have kind of expected them to come over the top like that. They saw a teammate there, and so they were gonna rush over from that way. Just gonna paint up a little bit over here to get a little closer to special on my way out. What? Where was that bomb? That must have been, like, really obvious to some of you, and I just, like, wasn't paying enough attention. I'm on the weak side of the map right now, but I can support the Zipcaster. Oh, that didn't even spark? Ugh. It's also really unfortunate that right as I went in, the Zipcaster went back. So then I was alone in a 2v1. Oh, we had the same idea. Well played, well played. I was thinking they were just going to stay in the corner, but they actually hopped across in the same direction, and they just kept following me. Okay. So that area is clear, I know, because the auto bomb. That guy's down. Oh, that's not what I meant to do, but I guess that works. Blaster straight down there. I do not want to challenge that too much. Okay, nice. Let's go and support Phantom. Ah, they went down. In both of the chats. Have we played together before? I mean, maybe if you gave me a gamer tag, I would know. I'm pretty sure I don't know anyone's, like, first names. You're just in as, like, your name on YouTube. It's not a gamer tag there. So maybe you don't even want to say so. Because then you're doxing yourself. Sensitivity sent to +5/+5. I have it max everything. I personally think that's better, especially for frontline players, but there's an argument that it's not necessary and probably preferred to go lower on like a backline weapon. I am a blaster player. I know what you are trying to do. But they run away because they are zoomy. We want to protect the middle here, and the crab tank had the same idea. Well, we got him, but definitely could have gone better. They were calling for super jumps or something. I don't know. We only have 7 clams. Like, I don't know what they were expecting exactly. Oh, you know what? The one with 7 clams was probably calling for someone to bring them 1. That's probably what that meant. What is the Squid Surge mechanic? I don't understand why it works the way that it does. I hit him once, but not going to be able to follow up after that. And we get both. Nice. That's 3 down. And that's game, right? Because we had the lead, I'm pretty sure. Am I wrong? Did we forget to make a power clam at the end? I'm second-guessing myself now. I definitely lost track of time. Okay, yeah, we had the lead at a draw. So Object Shredder hit the crab tank's timer down faster. Can't you just shred the crab tank? Doesn't it just have like 500 HP or something and you can break it? I thought that was how it worked. Yeah, I know that we scored first. I just didn't remember if, like, we had... I didn't remember if we'd let in a second one or not. Because I remember they got into our base a number of times. And off the top of my head, while I was trying to narrate everything, I was forgetting to check the score and the time and everything. So that was bad awareness on my part. That's never a situation you should be in. Like, you should always, like, know when you're close to the end of the game, know what the score is and how you need to play it based on what the score is. So that was just an awareness problem for me. Thank you for the subscription, Alexis Aguinaga. Sorry for what was probably a mispronunciation of that name, but welcome. And Super 999999 and Nathan Bauman and Geojak. Thank you for the subscriptions on YouTube. Hugo's having a rebellious phase. How worth it would you say it is to have special power up on Wavebreaker to increase the radius? It depends on your weapon, I think, because there are some weapons that are more gear dependent than others, and so that seems like it's good, but sort of a luxury to me. And that there are definitely other things, like, for example, if you have a relatively inaccurate weapon while jumping, you definitely want Intensify Action more for, excuse me, for dealing with that. Can I get in? Okay, we don't need to get in there. Charger's already down. Throw that in there, and that will give someone away for us. Nice, forced him in. Oh, there's no ramp up there in this mode. Oh, Charger. Yes, that's true. They do shoot pretty far, I am told. Good awareness on the Charger's part to spot me in the missiles. Oh my god. There we go. Okay, I guess that works. That's not really what the goal there was, but... Oh my god. I was hoping that our power clam would just jump into the big bubbler, because I could protect the jump, and the big bubbler could protect the jump. Like, between the two of us, that's gotta be safe. But it took so long for us to get there that we weren't able to get anything more after that. Man, we're slaying, though. Just a matter of figuring out our way in. Oh, no. I'm just not challenging that. I don't need to be here. Alrighty. That was a mistake of mine not recognizing that the rest of the team was down. I could have just backed up. Okay, it's up there. Okay. Good defense. I'm just going to drop this here for whoever wants it. I hit him once. Okay, if the burst bomb had landed, that would have comboed, but... No, not going to be able to get it from there. You definitely don't feel safe at this point. They literally just have to score at all, and they're well in the lead at that point. Hello, this way. Why did we run away from that? We could have fought that. That was a 2v1. Alright, we got 2 down. We're in good shape. Still 2 minutes left. Like, anything could happen at this point. You know, I do like low ground. Low ground is really good for me, and I'm scared of the E-Leader. But maybe I should be going over the top bridge more often so that I could poke down around that ledge. Because there are a lot of people, like, sharking there. It's them. Unfortunately, they do score here. There's not much I can do about that. People were not paying attention to that. I think I get this in just for free. And then we pop this. Alright. We're not going to get too much more. But that's a solid score. Oh, nice. We snuck a couple more in. Yeah, that's defensible. Like, we can let them get into basket even and respawn in time to save the game. Or we can just keep slaying. That works too. Baited. Oh, well, I got baited too. What are we up to today? I'm reading chat. I don't know. I was kind of just like, it's been a while since I've streamed. I want to stream. Whew. But That should get him. Right? Yeah. Getting picks right now is probably more important than scoring. Just because it makes it that much more difficult for them to get anything done in a game. Yeah, that's game over. Even if that Tetra gets a wipe right there, they don't have time to get to our basket before the game is over. I mean, I'm gonna booyah. We did fine. We're good. No concerns here. Thanks for the subscription, Too Great, and for the follow, Cotton Candy Kitty, and Martin the Cat 124, and Milo, and Super Raving Rabbit 64, and Castle Yupa. Appreciate having you guys. 20K. Yep, we are at 20K now. We went up there. What is your opinion on meme teams? You mean like a team of all 4 of the same weapon? I mean, I'm sure it's fun for them. I don't particularly find them interesting or fun to play. And when I play against them, like, I'm like, okay, well, this should be free unless they're like considerably better than us. I find it a lot more interesting for everyone to have a different role, and for those roles to, like, synergize with each other. Like, that's really cool to me. Than it is to just be like, LOL blob lobber, guys. Look at how many blobs we can lob. But I'm not trying to yuck anyone's yums. If you find it fun, then go for it. It's not like I should care at all about, you know, the competitive viability of that, because the only people who need to care about that are the people who are playing the comp. Someone, oh, yeah, it's Isaac _ Taken. Their name is Isaac. How do you feel about the comp scene at the end of Splat 2? Do you think there are a lot of teams aren't... Do you think there are things a lot of teams aren't doing that they should do better? I mean, there are things lower level teams should be doing better, and then top level teams are really good. I think that the comp scene is generally adapting pretty well to the way that the game rolls out. There are definitely some understandings of the game that take a little bit longer to circulate than others. Japan has a much bigger depth chart, and so they tend to find things faster than we do. Ooh, boy. And we tend to learn a lot of things from watching them. But, I mean, as soon as anything's discovered, the scene is definitely learning and adapting to it. Competitive players are really, really good at this game. That's kind of their thing. Like, it is the one thing that unites competitive players is that they are trying to get good at this video game. So they're probably going to do a pretty good job of it. Ah, attacked him once. Isaac _ Taken, yes. And they should have, they have in their profile like 28 something hundred X power blah blobber. Hey, stop that. Okay, this has been a completely ineffective defense on all fronts. Nobody got anything done that entire push to stop it. Thanks for the donation, Eugene. Do you think Stamper Tech will be patched? That is a good question. If, you know, if this were just some indie developer, they would totally just leave it in like, oh, that's cool. I mean, if you want to do that, go for it. With Nintendo, I think they have higher priorities than patching it. I think there are other things that they will concern themselves with first. Because, like, who's going to... who are they expecting? Wow, that was... zeros almost across the board there. I was looking at my score like, ooh, that was abysmal, and then I'm looking like, wait, was I the only person who got a single splat? We all had a rough game. I don't think, like, Nintendo has a reason to care that much that it's there, because it's not really going to affect a lot of things. Even the players who do figure it out, they're not going to be in low-level lobbies. Like, nobody is going to try and go learn a frame-perfect input to beat up casuals in a turf war lobby. Like, that's something that is only going to impact higher-level play. And I'm still not sure that it's going to put Stamper as, like, a top-tier weapon. Because that's just not a firing mode that people were even using that much. It makes it a little bit better. It's like higher DPS probably than anything else the Stamper has, but the Stamper also has better burst damage with other options. Oh, thank you, Ram. They've gifted... I forgot that YouTube made this now, so there are... gifted memberships now, just like there are gifted subs on Twitch. Thank you, Ram. I appreciate that. So now, Sidlin Obelisk and Storm Cody and Lakrai, Tubby IDK, and Fia all have YouTube memberships. That's awesome. Opinion on Junior. Junior is an interesting one. Oh, that's map mode update? It threw me for a second. I thought it was time for a game to start. Okay, yeah. So going back to the question, Junior. It seems like the competitive scene has been warming up to Junior. Early on, people were saying, okay, this is going to be the weakest Junior of all three Splatoon games. And, like, it might still be the case. Because the way that Big Bubbler is probably used best is by an aggressive weapon. Because not only can it use the defensive utility of it for, you know, tower pushes and, like, setting up clam jumps and things like that, it can also use it aggressively to take space. And a Junior can't take advantage of that thing that a Big Bubbler can do. A Junior is generally used to playing safe and throwing bombs anyway, so they're not going to, like, run up and be like, oh man, you better not step in my zone, you better not challenge me, because then people are just going to be like, oh, you're just a Junior, I'm just going to walk into your zone and challenge you. And it's like, how dare you? That said, it does still have splat bombs, and it does still paint a lot, and there's a lot of defensive utility that you can come up with for Big Bubbler, and I feel like that is a special that is not fully explored yet. There are definitely uses for that we are going to find that people aren't taking advantage of right now. Like today, I tried to set up a clam jump using one. Like, you can kind of do pseudo baller strats with a Big Bubbler. You can just put a Big Bubbler down under the basket, and instead of just being a baller that has no main weapon and has to run into people to do damage or explode and get rid of your shield, you can actually, like, zone people off of your bubble, force them to, like, either engage you or leave it alone, and that's a much safer environment to get jumps in than you could with baller. I haven't seen people doing that yet in solo queue. So I feel like that has a lot more potential, and I think Junior is probably going to rise a bit in people's estimation as time goes on. Will it be the premier, like, support class sort of weapon? I don't know. There are definitely other weapons with specials that you want more than that one. If there's, like, a shooter that farms Booyah Bomb really quickly, that's immediately going to be very strong. If there's something that farms missiles quickly that isn't the reflex, then that's going to be really strong. I don't think that main weapon is great, but the speed that it gets missiles at is ludicrous. So we'll have to see. What would make Splatana S2? You mean Splatana Wiper or Splatana Stamper? Splatana Stamper doesn't need much. Splatana Wiper does need much. It needs more DPS, in my opinion. I think that the time to kill on that weapon is just too slow across the board, even in comparison to other weapons that don't have that fast of times to kill. Like, the dually squelchers are not a fast splatting weapon, but they are faster than the Splatana Wiper, and also kite better than the Splatana Wiper, and have better range than the Splatana Wiper. So then you're like, okay, but the Splatana Wiper has a one-shot, and true, but the roller has a one-shot that is almost half the speed, or I mean, sorry, half the time to kill as the Splatana Wiper has. The Splatana Wiper is twice as slow almost. It's 0.45 seconds versus 0.7 seconds, I think. So, getting close to like, double speed. So, like, if you want one-shot sharking, you go for a roller. If you want, like, kiting and making people miss and being a skirmisher, you go for the dually squelchers. What's a situation where you want a weapon to really be able to do both, but, like, in a mediocre way? Maybe there is a purpose for that. Maybe, like, its versatility is an advantage that it can use. But I feel like it wants to be positioning differently for either niche. And at that point, you know, if you're positioning differently, you're locked into one of those playstyles, you might as well just position that way with the weapon that's better at doing that thing. So that's my current thinking on that. There are players like Chara, for example, who are saying that the Splatana Wiper could be better if it just had a better kit. Like, if it didn't have Stamp and had a better special. It does have Torpedo already, which is already increasing its time to, or improving its time to kill drastically. So I don't know how much better you're going to get in terms of improving its sub-weapon on the kit. Like, I mean, you could give it Burst Bomb, I guess, which is about the same difference. But I don't know, like, let's say it gets Burst Bomb and whatever other special it wants. What would it want? Booyah Bomb, let's say. I don't know. I still don't know that you pick that over Sloshing Machine. So it's hard to say what they'd have to do would be pretty drastic, I think. Would be a very significant change to the weapon's balance. You know, Tully's not trying to keep... Yeah, I'm answering questions. And thank you, by the way, for the subscription, Jacob Beach, and for the follow, Fats Cat, and for the subscription, Looney Mooney and Snack Attack, and the follow, Dareal Tuna. Man, it's gonna be some catching up today, isn't it? Let's check the shops, because I think they've refreshed since I last checked. Played Arashi the other day on Wiper. Yeah, Arashi... So, for those of you who don't know Arashi was a top player from a couple years back. He hasn't been active as far as I know, or as active since. But, he was a top player who was known especially for pioneering the Ultra Stamp as a special. And was pretty legendary on that special in particular. Do I want to buff any of these? No, and I don't have the money to anyway. So it makes sense that he's coming back and playing the Wiper here, but like, he played like Kensa L3 back in Splatoon 2 and just slayed with it. Like, he was just kind of a little bit better at the game than a lot of people were at the time. Like, he could just go into 1v2s and skirmish well enough and possibly even win that fight and stay alive in the enemy base that, like, his team just always had numbers advantages. It was kind of crazy. Two more hours? It starts tomorrow. The Splatfest? Oh, you mean when the day refreshes? Yeah, that is in 2 hours. You're right, you're right. Those headphones are so cute. Slay. Oh my goodness. That's not Slydra, is it? Cutie mouses? That sounds like something Slydra would say. What team did I choose? I'm Team Gear because I would like to survive on this deserted island as opposed to what the other people will be doing. I'm gonna go get a drink of water real quick. How much Intensify action are you running? I haven't had a chance to experiment with middle grounds between the two, but on Blaster, one main is not enough. I definitely want two. I have yet to decide whether I want, like, you know, actually two mains, or if I'm good with, like, 1.2 or something. Because I just don't have any chunks yet, so I can't start putting stuff on gear to experiment yet. Do you have any resources on how to hold your controller position, your hands, fingers, competitive play? Want to practice aim? I have a video on that. A YouTube video, R.R. Tolkien, where I show, like, my hand position and everything while I'm playing. Do you play Salmon Run? I am not a big Salmon Run player. I will play it. And, like, it's nice to get the rewards sometimes, but it's not, like, the reason I play Splatoon. But I do think it's super cool, and, like, the people who optimize the heck out of it are, like, really, really neat to me. Thanks, Sonpai. I appreciate it. I'll go look for that. Do you remember the title? Learning Motion Aim is what it's called. Alright. Let's finish this ticket. Why is it so important to jump shot on blasters? So... this is how fast you move while you're walking. This is how fast you move while you're jump shotting. You're also harder to hit while you're jump shotting. So... you just kind of always want to be doing this. You also benefit a lot when you can from squid rolling into shooting. Because then not only do you have all the previously mentioned advantages, but you're also armored. So you'll see, especially at the beginning of fights, I'll sometimes initiate with a squid roll, so that their first shots are getting canceled by the armor. Only got into Splat 2 in the past few months, but it feels like it's a lot easier to get chunks in 3 versus 2. It feels about the same to me. I mean, maybe with the gacha, you're getting a lot more that way, and with, like, tickets being buffed. So maybe it's a little bit better. I could see it. Oh my god, auto-scroll chat. I need to be able to read. How easy is it to find matches in 2? I haven't gone back since. That's an interesting question. I have heard that it's easier to rank up. That, like, the strongest players are probably moving on to, oh my god, to Splat 3, because the competitive scene is doing that. So, I wouldn't be surprised if, like, it's, like, the easiest that it's ever been to get into X rank. But I haven't gone and, you know, confirmed that for myself. Okay, guys, it's just a shark. All we have to do is paint. What? I hit him twice. I must have sparked him on one of them. Hey, stop that. Oh, I got too close to the bomb. Yeah, that bomb did cover them well. Someone's coming from the top right, and we're not going to see it, and we're going to get dropped on and die. Or not. Oh, crap. Oh, and that sparked him or something. Didn't do enough damage. This is still really close. Like, nobody's gotten the checkpoint yet, so it's really anybody's game. Oh, wait, no, they've gotten the checkpoint. They just haven't gotten far past the checkpoint. Oh, my God. Nobody is handling this dualies at all. It's like, they're at dapples. All you have to do is keep your range and paint so that they can't sneak up on you. But we keep just getting caught so badly off guard by it. Oh, Trizuka, fine. Series is hard for me. Is this as a solo player compared to open? Series, I mean, open is probably going to be considered more casual since you gain and lose fewer points for it, so it's lower risk. Nobody is tracking this dualies. We just never know where they are. It's like I'm seeing them, and I'll be like, okay, dualies over there, gotta watch that. And then they'll just sneak up behind someone and get a pick. Okay, they fell into the water. Cool. That's a good start. And that's 2 down. Okay, now we bodyguard the heck out of this. Nice. That's lead. Huge. We just put together a massive push out of nowhere. I'm sick. Somebody must have popped off. We unfortunately are not going to outpaint them for this. But we might be able to get a pick off of this. Yeah, we're just going to drop down here. Alrighty. Good job to the rest of my team there getting in between the Rainmaker and the goal. The only reason that flank works is because the other team is paying attention to my teammates. If they are able to pay attention to me, I lose that. See, just like that, the way that I neutralized the dualies' impact on that fight until at least I could get 2 picks, and then I went down because I was in a 1v3. The way that I neutralized the dualies' impact was very simple. I backed up. I walked backwards while I was shooting, and that is what enabled me to keep them out of the fight for long enough to do things. They are just too short range a weapon, the Dapple Dualies in particular. And I don't think that because of that they will ever be competitively viable without the most broken of kits. And they've never gotten the most broken of kits either. Kits have actually kind of been dog water a lot of the time. Love it when it gives you the direct sound and then gives you an assist. How does that make sense? Like here. Dualies cannot touch me because I can back up and put a hitbox where they have to advance into. Walk backwards, hold ZR. That's what you do to short-range weapons like that. Alrighty. So whenever I die, whenever I'm like, okay, I'm out of here, if I have a special, I'll just pop it, the big bubbler. Because maybe it helps my teammates. And if nothing else, it probably gives me a beacon on the way back in. How long did it take for you to get used to Squid Roll? I'm still getting used to it. But being able to play the training room, practice range, in between matches is so huge for learning any of that new tech. Because you're seeing what I'm doing in between games. I'm just going and Squid Roll, Blaster Direct. Squid Roll, Blaster Direct. Squid Roll, Blaster Direct. Like, just getting it into my fingers. Watching your How to Get Out of Blank series to improve my Splatoon 3 skills. Great stuff. Thank you. Appreciate it. What is your motion sensitivity? +5/+5. I recommend that for especially frontline weapons. I think that it's underrated for backline weapons, but it's also unnecessary for backline weapons because... Ooh, that was a little bit of a delay. Because you have a... So, like, let's say I'm an E-leader right now, right? If I want to hit these targets that are in front of me, I have to go from here to here. That's not a lot of movement. If I am a frontline weapon and I want to hit these targets, I have to go from here all the way over to here. And I'm also much more likely to have to go backwards. So motion aim, you know, you want it to be much faster, especially for a frontline weapon. Whereas with a backline weapon, you can get away with it being a little bit slower because you only have to go this far, if you're positioning well at all. Hey, Gem, do you need chunks? I mean, I'll definitely, you know, be playing a lot and farming a lot of them over time. So is Tornado Wiper really a lightweight weapon? I think so. That would make sense to me, based on my recollection of having played it a while ago. Here, let's just grab it real quick and see if that's how it feels. It definitely... Yeah, I'd believe that that's lightweight. One thing about it is that its run speed while attacking is unprecedentedly fast. Like, this is like splatling on way too much run speed movement right here. The problem is that while you're doing this, it's extremely, extremely slow. Like, tap, 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 tap. A rapid blaster splats faster than that. Okay, like a dually squelchers. Tap, tap, tap. I've only hit 3 shots in the time that it's taken me to dodge roll and then hit 4 with the dually squelchers. Like, it's just so slow. That's my big problem with the Splatana Wiper. You just have to keep yourself alive for too long to do anything in combat. And, like, if it had defensive utility like Umbrella or something, that would be more excusable. But it doesn't. It can only, like... It can dash, but only into a charge slash, which is also a commitment, and you're going to be a sitting duck. You're better off just swimming away or something. Or squid rolling. So, yeah. Is a Clash Blaster faster? I mean, Clash Blaster can be extremely quickly if you hit directs. Do I have that unlocked? No, I would have to go into Sheldon's shop to test that. And I don't think I have the Sheldon licenses to get it yet. Here we go. So we were saying tap, 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 right? So, if you hit a double direct, this weapon actually splats very quickly. Like, that's kind of scary if somebody can hit those. And that's something that, like, people don't talk about enough about this weapon, that, like, if your aim is really good, this thing actually slays really quickly. But you have to hit double directs, double blaster directs, which is not the easiest thing in the world. Hitting single blaster directs is not the easiest thing in the world. But, okay, let's... Okay, one of those was a spark, so we need to try that again. That's... That might actually be slower if you only hit indirects. And to be clear, that is one of the major problems with the Clash Blaster as well. That if I am a splatter shot and I start getting engaged on by a Clash Blaster, my feet are painted, so I'm probably not going to be able to go and, like, get out of there. And so my idea is just I start shooting at them and splat them faster than they splat me. I think this is slightly faster than the Clash Blaster with only indirects. So there, we found something that it is faster than, but that is not a... I mean, look at what the splatter shot does. If I hit shots. I can miss, like, this many shots. I can just, like, wave aim and still get it faster. And when you're aiming decently, there's just no contest at all. So, let's get back in and get some games. Did they make the Clash faster in 3? It feels faster? I don't think so. That seems about like what it was. When you take main saver versus refill? That is a good question. And I'm not entirely sure. It's... because the difference in mechanics is going to be... okay, Rainmaker, Mahi... oh, we were just playing this, that's right. The difference mechanically is you run... what? Hello? My buttons aren't working. Hello? What just happened? Why is my controller dead? See, the buttons are doing things on the menus, just not in game. I think the game just froze. Let's see if that resets it in a sufficient way that I gain control again. That was really weird. Okay, we're back. Huh. Is it better for a new player to start off on a lower motion sense? It definitely can help you get your sea legs. Because, like, it's more of an advanced thing to be able to do, like, a 180 and hit that target. Or to respond to people well off to the side of you. Starting off, you kind of just want to, like, keep everything in front of you, you know, get your range figured out, and go in when you see an opportunity. People are going to be less stealthy, so you don't have to worry as much about getting snuck up on. So, you know, it'll definitely be easier early on. But I did, over time, gradually increase the sensitivity to get it to max. Thoughts on Nautilus? Phenomenal weapon, terrible kit for it. As soon as a new kit comes out, as long as it is even remotely aggressive, that weapon's going to come back. That weapon was meta ever since they buffed its projectile speed in Splatoon 2. It's just always been a really strong, aggressive option, which is super cool to have for the Splatlings, which are traditionally a little bit more defensive, supportive, that kind of thing. So once they don't give it the most passive kit in the entire game, it's going to be a pretty good weapon. Why does the chat keep stopping scrolling? That's so annoying. I wish that didn't happen. Why Ninja Squid on Blaster? Ninja Squid is on, like, everything right now. Like, people are running... I've heard of people trying Ninja Squid on backline weapons. There's something, I think, visually about the game that is making it more difficult to detect. I think maybe it's the way that the ink is lit, so that it's way harder to see the ripples. Because, like, the counter to Ninja Squid from, like, Splatoon 2, if you look really closely on screen right now, you can actually see I do make a trail through the ink. Like, the light does reflect off of this trail, and you can see the ink kind of moving underneath me. It's much more subtle, but it is there. And if you get used to looking for that, you kind of just see Ninja Squid coming. There are also, you know, some things that can reveal you, and there's the meta to that as well. Like, it wasn't as good in Splatoon 2 in part because missiles were so strong, and just every time there was going to be a fight, you were just going to get revealed by it. But, I mean, that's going to be a problem here, too. But, right now I'm hearing that, like, lots of people are running Ninja Squid. And so I'm trying it out to kind of get my own opinion, because that is something that I just learned a day or two ago from FLC. And I'm trying to kind of see what I think. And right now it is feeling pretty good. But Ninja Squid on Blaster has just always been a relatively good pairing, because a Blaster is an ambush weapon. A Blaster is a weapon that wants to just one-shot you before you know that it's there. If I get into an engagement and miss a shot, that's suboptimal. And granted, that's going to happen a lot, because the weapon is hard. But ideally, you want to just be able to, like, multi-kill your way through everything. And Ninja Squid helps you get in position to be able to do that. Now, the disadvantage of it is that it decreases your swim speed. And so, part of what I'm thinking about as I play it to learn about it is that I want to determine whether moving so much slower is worth being so stealthy. Wow, that was, I thought, on target, and then it missed the direct. Does Squid still make noise under the ink? It does still make noise under the ink, and in fact, it never stops making noise under the ink. It used to be that if you moved like this, you wouldn't make any noise, and you'd be invisible. But now you still make the bubble sound. You still make the bloop bloop kind of thing, and enemies can hear it regardless. So they've actually nerfed stealth swimming. What do you think are the best slosher and best shooter weapons? The vanilla slosher and the sloshing machine are the two of the strongest weapons in the game right now. Like, there is an argument that they are 1 and 2. I think sloshing machine is definitely 1. I don't think, personally, vanilla slosher is number 2, but they are both incredibly viable. Play whichever one of them you enjoy, and you will do fine. Is Rapid Pro supposed to be midline or backline? That is a good question. It's kind of an anti-backline weapon. Best shooter right now, by the way, Splatter Shot. 52 gal close second. Both of them extremely viable weapons as well. But all of the weapons that I've just listed are, like, top 6 in the game, I would say. With E-Leader taking up the other spot. So if those are the weapons you play, you are eating well in this game. Ah, darn. That actually loses us a lot of time, but we'll get checkpoint here. Oh, nobody was defending that. Why are we not looking at what they can attack the... we got a flank in there, but... The player who's on our plat right now would have done a lot more for that push if they had instead just defended the checkpoint. Because they ended up going down, I believe. Well, I guess they get a big bubbler out there, so maybe we get back and are able to do things now. I don't know. How viable are plain Splat dualies? They're solid. They're kind of... They're nothing special, but they are a solid way to get Crab Tank if you want an aggressive weapon. Splat dualies are definitely buffed in this game by the deletion of main power-up, increasing damage. Dualies should pray that they never have a damage up ability in the game again, because it primarily took dualies out of the metagame. Dualies spend more time than any other weapon rolling through enemy ink. That damages them enough that you would get past the threshold, so that a weapon that does 99.9 now just has 1 less shot to kill. That was a little bit risky. A player could have been sharking me. Okay, I'm just going to put this up here to encourage people to play under it. Okay, let's go, let's go. That is close to game over. Let's see if we can get another pick here. We'll probably need one to be able to score more. Ah. I thought I was going to die for that. They just kind of ran out there without their team, which isn't the worst idea, but probably isn't the best idea there either. So they had numbers advantage. I think they could have actually made a push from there instead of just suiciding it down here. Me getting a triple, though, kind of... I don't know. Maybe it was smarter than I gave them credit for. They're looking right over the edge at me. And we want to shift it over to this side, because from this side they can't get up into our base. This is a great place to stall the Rainmaker. Come on, drop down. There you go. Like, I'm fine dying there, because they have to move it all the way across mid again to get it to a place where they can score from. That's tech that still applies from Splatoon 2. That's what happens when you create a map that only has one way into where you have to go. You just move it to the other side and stall. We don't actually need to do anything with the Rainmaker here. Like, I'm not even gonna fight for it that hard. I'm not gonna pick it up. We have a massive lead that we're very unlikely to be able to push further than. All we need to do is not let them have it or have mid or get too far in even with it. So we play to, like, stay alive, we play to slay, we play to just keep them from having enough of an advantage to push. Good follow-up from my team there, and that's game. Do you have the dab yet? I do not have that unlocked yet. I forget where I was on catalog level, probably in the 70s somewhere. Thanks for the follow, Gamer Ghoul, and the subscription, Sal S, and 1315 Jimmy, and Kenny Mart, and Sam Deeringer. For the follow, Stroyu. And, oh my goodness, how far back does this go? Brooks Meyer, and Fuzerno, and Rosechild, and Magic Sky, and another Space Girl, and the Good Gamer, and Vibrant Spectator, and Kaiga, and Jacob Beach. I think we're caught up again. And now Linkus Bingus and Math Newman. 73. 73 is where I'm at. Ooh, and I just leveled up. So that means that I have access to... I forget if it was Ballpoint or Nautilus that I've just unlocked. And Brave Ice, or it almost, I want to pronounce that Bravis, which is like the old company that I worked for, that this channel used to be for. Like, if you go back into the how to get out of ranked videos, those are all still Bravest branded. Fun fact, you can actually land past that corner without ever having to touch the ground. So for those of you gamers who are not about touching grass, there's your option. Careful now. Let me go in front. Perfect. Well played. These are the ledges that I'm worried about. Nice. I'm gonna pop this right here so that the other team can't use it, but we can. That was really well played by them, but there's only so much they can do. We are going to win the game. That's the correct pronunciation? Bravis? Really? That's cool. Yeah, it was, so it was spelled differently. It was a portmanteau of brave and courageous. It's B-R-A-V-O-U-S. So that's funny. Yeah, this channel used to be Bravest Esports. I'm gonna go and, I got a conch shell that I can spend. I'm trying to get the goods. And I want to see what I can do with the level up there. If that enables me to get... If that gives me any more Sheldon licenses. Use motion controls. Yes, motion controls are optimal. Unless you, like, have a disability that prevents you from using them. It'll make you motion sick, something like that. Thoughts on E-Leader versus Charger? What I'm hearing from FLC is that E-Leader is just better for 2 reasons. 1, longer range. 2, that he has a very low opinion of InkFac. My experience with the game so far has been that InkFac is stronger than he's saying, but I also am really bad at counterplaying it right now. I haven't figured out exactly what my game plan is around it, and I could see that being the case once I know more of what I'm doing. So E-Leader is the stronger option at the moment. You better read mine then. Okay, Miss Selena. Are shells like Super Sea Snail in Splatoon 2? Not exactly. They just give you a spin on the gotcha machine. Okay, what do we want here? Because we've got 2 whole weapons. Or no, we've got 1 whole weapon. Do we save it for... What's the last one? Ballpoint? I don't play ballpoint. What do I want out of these? The answer is I don't really want any of them. But what am I more interested in having? It could be good to try and mess around with L3 and learn how the heck that thing works. That's always been a big blind spot, the nozzle noses for me. I've just never been good with these things. And that could be good content. That could be a weapon to X sort of deal. Could also get Glugas, but I just don't see those being good still. What the heck? Let's snag it. Yes, I do have a second monitor. So I'm actually reading chat on a second monitor now. How broken is Machine? Machine is very strong. I feel like... I can kind of see where FLC is coming from about... because what he says is that Machine is not broken. It's just a weapon with the most functional kit. Like... everything about it works, as opposed to other weapons, which usually have some aspect of their kit that doesn't work as well. And his take is, like, either buff everything up or give everything better kits until they're all at the level of Sloshing Machine. I don't think it's nearly as game-breaking as, like, Tri-Slosher was, although it would be really nice if there were fewer maps that fed it exactly the kind of annoying choke points that it controls so well. Like, Eel Tail is just Choke Point City. And Scorch Gorge, the entire map leads to just 1 choke point, which is really frustrating. That's just not good map design, in my opinion. They made it too much of a defensive stronghold. I would literally like it if every single wall on Scorch Gorge was swimmable, except for the ones in spawn. That I think would be a massive improvement to the map. Not that I would want exactly that if I could have it exactly my way, but like even doing it that way would be an improvement because it would increase your mobility through the map. So, yeah, I've got feelings about that one. Thanks for the subscription, Marta M and Eli Zeno and Catastrophish, and welcome, Ordinary Person. Just want everything to have cracked kits. Exactly! Exactly! Make everything broken. That's what makes a fun game, I think. I would love a game where everything was broken. A game where everything feels underpowered and sluggish is lame. Give me Project M, not Brawl. Well, this is not going well, but we are dying slowly enough that we're going to have time to get back in and defend as soon as this checkpoint gets taken, because it will get taken, but we will be able to do things after the fact. Let's throw that behind them, see what they do with that. Part of the problem here is we have 2 rollers and a blaster, so there's nobody who can, like, granted nobody's painting, but nobody can paint. Like, what are we supposed to do with these weapons? We're all sharking weapons that have no paint to shark in. So even if we do get big advantages like we have right now, we move so slowly because we paint so little that we're not going to be able to take advantage of them as well. We might be able to get lead here, though. because we have a big bubbler protecting the shield. Unfortunately, I'm the only person who's left to pop the shield. Okay. Okay. That at least trades back. And 26 is a pretty solid lead. I would have really liked to jump into that big bubbler. Thanks to subscriptions, TVPC and Platinum Pursuit. There's 3 in front of me. I can't challenge this too hard. Dynamo is frontlining for them, so it's going very slowly. They ended up just dropping it off. Oh, we can definitely get in behind these guys here. Do we want to, is the question. That was not a worthwhile trade. First of all, I didn't realize they were cooler. But second of all, I needed to hit that first shot on the way down. That's what makes that a good play. Good. Nice. Now we can shift over here. Position there. Nice. Alright. Well, we're fighting well enough that we are overcoming our massive paint disadvantage. They did not know I was there. Yeah, the Dynamo is like their frontliner right now. Like, it's bizarre that they are the ones that are pushing up the most effectively right now. What happened? Okay, I guess everybody died before the big bubbler went up. Was the problem there. So I needed to trigger that just a little bit earlier, and then we would have like an advantage on them because we had tanked all of their damage. Ooh, I probably die for that. Nope, 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 we're good, we're good. Okay, we're over here now. I'm gonna try and draw aggro over to here so that my roller on the right can get someone. Unfortunately, that did not pay off. So this comp does have, like, massive problems, but one of the things that the other team has to do in order to win that match is outpaint us. They did that at the very beginning, and that made it very hard, and you saw how that felt. But if they don't paint meticulously and move forward gradually, we just get really easy picks on them, and that snowballs into us just having a spawn camp in their base. Like, very slightly okay with Mahi zones. Yeah, I'm there with you. Mahi Tower is whack, especially before the water goes down. Once the water is back up, it's like, okay, that's okay, I guess. But also E-Leader. I think E-Leader is a problem on literally every Mahi. Playing against a good E-Leader on that map, you just do not have enough cover, and you do not have enough flank routes, and you kind of just get sniped for free. Mahi is really in a sorry state compared to where it was in Splatoon 1. Splatoon 1 had a completely different spawn area, and it had much cooler islands on the left over there, that made for, like, an offensive flank route that someone was actually ever going to use instead of just another option for the defense to roll out. There were, like, a lot of things that were better about that map. And I haven't even played it, but I know all of this. Wahoo is so close to being a good map. Like, literally all Wahoo needs is another route to get through mid. As soon as it has that, like the Great Tunnel through the bottom of Wahoo or something, that map is excellent. Because the whole area past mid, outside of mid, is really well designed. Commented on one of your shorts a couple days ago. Hard stuck A and I got to S+ today. Awesome! Good job! Yeah, the problem right now with Ranked is that the top players have not sorted themselves out of the ranking system yet. They're getting there now, and each day that you play, it's going to get easier and easier to advance. Because you're not going to run into Kiver in your B rank lobby. That was just a thing that could happen week 1. Well, not with Kiver specifically. Kiver got out alarmingly fast. He's just been kind of making a game of getting out as fast as he possibly can. Alright, well, we got him out in the open. We should be able to clean that up. Perfect. And one jumped out. We should be taking it and moving now. And instead, we're not. Well, we got the check. That's progress. Ooh, a nice pick there from Mike. That actually saves us a lot of time. So it's going to be a while before they're at full strength. But we have to be really careful about peeking corners right now, because they've got a lot of paint control. I was trying to move my way back, and that somehow painted my feet, so I was just kind of stuck. Fortunately, they didn't pick it up or, like, snowball any further ahead. Oh, man. Our pro probably could have shot at that, and because I got an indirect on them, they only probably needed... they would have needed 2 shots. But I feel like that was still doable from the position they were in. I don't know. It's fine. We didn't lose much for it. What? Oh, that was a Trizuka, wasn't it? No, that was a range blaster. I thought it was out of range, I guess. Oh, boy. Are we not going to paint the shield at all? I don't have the ink for this. Thanks for the subscription, Antonio Belmont. Ooh. Nice. Oh, this is so bad. I'm gonna die. Where's this player? What are they doing? They could have killed me. Even if they're a junior, they probably could have killed me. Hi. Why did you get right up on top of me? You're a range blaster. That's like the worst place for you to be in that fight. It worked, but... Aw, man, I baited them out, and I got a pick, but one of them was able to actually get me. Oh, they dropped, though, so we should still be able to swim this in for lead. Unless they tri-strike it. Oh, wait. That was a sick idea from them. Man. Good job by the squeezer. That was really well thought out to recognize that they weren't going to have an impact in any other way than tri-striking, and then using that to clear the Rainmaker. But you can see what I did there. I moved forward for just a second, and I just overcommitted the tiniest bit, but if... you saw that I baited them to run forward, because they figured, oh, the Rainmaker is going now. This is when I need to stop it right now. And because they had to react, that drew them all out of position, and my teammates were able to see them. And I got a pick on one of them, because I backed up at almost the right time. In that situation where you don't know where they are exactly, but you know that there's someone up, that's what you go and do. Oh, give me the quad. Give me the quad. Ah, okay, whatever. We need Rainmaker right now. I don't want to be making the decisions with it at the very end of the game. I don't know if I do. Well, I should have picked it up because then they pick it up. We don't have time. Oh, we do have time. That was a pick we needed to get, but we did go one down, so we need to stall this. Oh, sick. We got one. Can we get another? Oh. Oh, saved the game. Holy shit. Nah. Couldn't save it from that. Okay. We might have a way forward. Oh, man. We need to commit at some point here. Man. That was really close. Thanks for the subscription, Painting Miniatures Extreme, and John Thorkner. And LS Toast for the follow. Will I be able to play competitively on handheld mode? Sort of. So the control scheme itself is not going to hold you back. What's going to hold you back is your inability to use a LAN adapter and have a more stable connection. That's the biggest problem with handheld. The control scheme works fine. In fact, I had a competitive teammate who used it and had no problems and was more technically capable than I was. You killed them holding the Rainmaker over time. That's true, that's true. They were in the last 15 seconds. I didn't pay attention to when we got the pick. I can use a LAN adapter on dock mode? Yes. It's a separate piece of hardware, but it's like 20 bucks or something. And it will make Smash Ultimate and Splatoon both massively more playable for you, as long as you have the ability to connect directly to your router. I guess you'd probably have to get an Ethernet cable if your router isn't near it, that was long enough to reach. And that is also a consideration if, like, it's halfway across the house, that, like, you're going to need to stretch a cable all the way across your house. But hardwiring it is definitely the way to go if you possibly can. Having a LAN adapter isn't necessary, but it is much better if you can possibly pull it off. But I know that, like, for example, college students, they are not going to have access to the router for their dorms. Because no IT departments in their right minds are going to allow that to happen. So, it is what it is, you know? You do the best with what you have, but if you're in a position where you can't have one, I wouldn't say that that precludes you from learning the game. Okay. Hey, stop that. I see you. See if we can bait more of them into feeding here. That would be fun. Oh, no. We are the ones who are being baited. We throw this. They have charge. We get around the corner here. We prevent their teammate from getting in. Their teammate got in anyway. And I fell in the water. That is my narration of what just happened. I don't feel like jumping to that. As they grab it, they go right. Yeah, this is exactly what happens. We were not in the right place. We just gave up 14 points for literally nothing. Okay, let's get this moving, and let's get it dropped off to the left. This is where we really want to be pushing. Okay, we're going to get this check, and then we're probably going to die for it. No, we're not. We have better DPS on shield once the Hydra's away. Okay. We are better served right now getting these picks. So that was 2 for 1. If our teammates are able to use that numbers advantage, we push the Rainmaker now. But we need to grab it before it resets. It's about to reset. Come on! Oh, that was right in front of us. Ugh. We lost so much time there, we're not going to be able to actually get lead off of that push now. And it's purely because we didn't pick it up when we had the opportunity to. Like, so I know it might seem inconsistent that I was like, I don't want to pick this up. I want to get picks instead. but I got picks, and that was the time to pick it up after we got picks. Like, we needed a numbers advantage, because the Rainmaker kind of puts you at an artificial numbers disadvantage. Shredded, but maybe I can sneak up on the Hydra here. Yes, I can. Nice. That's 2 down. That's wipe. Let's just stay in here. Hi. Please ignore me long enough for my team to get lead. Okay. That was really sloppy on both my part and the part of the frontliner for the Rainmaker there. Maybe the Rainmaker too, I don't know. But... oh, I missed that one. I should have hit that one. That's okay. Okay, 25, we'll take it. In that advanced of a position, I would hope that, like, we're eventually able to, yeah, that was a jump that was just being watched. I would hope that eventually we're able to get a lead in terms of numbers or something and push more from there instead of just rushing in and suiciding for points. My god, I need to just stop jumping because we are not in safe positions for me to jump to at all. Over here. Okay, they go down. Nice. That's 2 down. Blaster and Hydra here. And I go down to the Hydra because they have better DPS. That is just expected when a Hydra shows up in front of you with charge. Thanks for the sub, ya boy Zay. Appreciate it. And for the follow, oh my goodness, there are more. JSSC123 and Levin Carby. There, I did it. And I didn't even die. I am surprised I'm not dead. Oh my god. Why is there a second Booyah Bomb thrown at me? That's fine. We just have to stop them getting to 25. That's a pretty big push. So as long as we don't wipe here and we're already in good shape getting a pick there, should be fine. We just sit back, throw bombs. What are they gonna do? Go left? I'm watching them if they go left. Walk backwards, hold ZR. It's a very short-range spray shooter. It has to get in range of you. If you walk backwards and hold ZR, there's nothing it can do. You missed a clam? A clam? What mode are you playing, Kip? Spamming Tentamissiles and ranked. Cursed, very cursed. League is going to be changed from how it worked in 2 and X rank. Yeah, I presume that they will be different. X would make sense for them to keep the same way. Well, I don't know. That wasn't the most enjoyable experience either. I'm going to go and use the restroom really quickly. That's why I dropped out of there. But I will be back shortly. In the meantime, though, I will leave you with this frog. I hope you have appreciated the frog. Because the frog appreciates you. Frog with the berry on him. Exactly. What the frog doing? Alright. Let's finish this series. Frog is love, frog is life. All of the memes are coming out. Player disconnects, it should count as a win for the other team. Does it not? That was how it worked before. The game was counted as a draw for the team that had the disconnecting player, unless they won. And then it was counted as a win for the other team, so that it didn't take away from their ability to progress. Oh, wait, no. I guess if it ends the game prematurely, then it's counted as a draw. It doesn't count for either team. But there are some matches that finish with 4v3s, and in those cases, the team that wins is rewarded with a win. General guides are really helpful, even someone who's not going to play competitive. I appreciate that. Thank you. Thank you for saying so. Splatoon 3 is lacking drip. That is an important part of the culture. Oh, I thought I got shoved back off by my teammate there somehow. Oh, let's go! Okay. We're gonna get... Did we fall off into the water? What happened there? I don't think I jumped that, yeah. That was actually a really bad big bubbler, because if one of them had thrown a lethal bomb at it, it probably would have splatted the Rainmaker. I wasn't thinking about how the Rainmaker would move in front of it, but if I want to pop that, it needs to be further forward. So at that point, I might as well just not use it, because I'm not going to get further forward before the game ends, or the Rainmaker gets splatted. Hi, SML Bear. Can I play in the Splatfest if I get the game Saturday? I think so. Nice. Got another rank up. Let me go and double check the timing on it, because I can just go out in the square and see. And this happens to be a convenient time to do that because I'm between series. Also, gotcha. Ooh, let's go. That's a big ticket right there. All right. What Splatfest team? I'm Team Gear because I like to actually survive in the wilderness as opposed to whatever the other two are going to do. So this is on Central Time, which means if you get it Saturday, yes. Yes. Oh, wow, this is... Yeah, you're going to be able to play all day Saturday. It ends Sunday. Cool. Oh, I forgot to check the general store as well. And thanks for the subscription, King Keeper. And I'm not reading that one. Benjamin Dover. I am wise to your silly tricks. Ooh, mystery box. Nice. That's huge. And Remixed Casey as well. Thank you for the follow on Twitch. Found you pretty recently. Going through your vids definitely helped a lot improve my... Thank you. I appreciate that, Casey. Are we actually trying to survive on the island? If not, Nintendo was not clear enough about that. I'm running heavy Splatling now. I'm wondering if I should run some special power-up. Run speed... Okay, so you are running run speed. Run speed is very important for Splatlings. That's the #1 most important thing. That and a little bit of ink resistance. Once you have those two things, you've got a lot more freedom. But those are pretty necessary gear commitments for that weapon class. Special charge. I guess it depends on, like, if you're playing around a wave breaker or not on that weapon. I don't know if that's really the case, but... How does the catalog work? It levels up independently of your in-game levels. It's 2 different experience bars. And as you level, you get more stuff unlocked that you can get from the general store. And you're also rewarded with some freebies on each level up. Thanks for the follow, Froinky. Or Fro Inky, maybe? Afro, Ink, you know, Splatoon. I don't know. And thanks to the subscription, Duo Blue. Team Gear isn't allowed that much cargo on the cruise ship and will be turned away on boarding. Team Grub will be kicked out because no outside food and drink allowed. And then Team Fun will just drop their playing cards in the river and be sad. So nobody's happy. What rank am I? I'm S+2 right now. So, there is a statement that was made by Shaq. Shaq is one of the top North American players, played for FT Win for years, and was always, I think, a part of the team when it was at its most dominance in North America. Shaq's opinion is that S+50 is not so much a measure of whether the player is better at the game, but how much ranked they have played at a certain point. Obviously, you know, if you're stuck and not able to level, that definitely matters. But at a certain point, it becomes apparently more a matter of have you leveled up and less a matter of have you won your matches. So that's a theory that I do not have data personally, like experience, that would tell me whether I agree with that or not. But that is something that has been leveled out there. So at this point in time that I'm S+, I'm not sure that I'm going to necessarily have a good... that my rank is not going to be a good sense of how good I am anymore. It might take until we get to X battles. Why are we backing up that far? We're still on our plat over here. If you die right now, you give it to them right next to the checkpoint. That is really risky. That's a Booyah Bomb. Got one. And we get the Inzuka as well, and before going down to the roller, unfortunately. And we have a teammate in their spawn, but that's a little further forward than it needs to be right now. They're going to have to come back. And they come back and die. So now we're behind, and there's a roller in our spawn. Help. Help. Thank you. Oh, where's that roller keep coming from? They keep getting successful flanks. It's kind of annoying. We're gonna die. Oh. Oh, if I get that shot up over the top, I win that fight. Man. I like how they're very berry, and they've got the ears. Oh. Man, they're all in our base. How do they keep getting in there? Like, there are only 2 ways in. I'm watching one of them. Ugh. Okay. We should still be okay. It's just the machine. They can't outpaint us both. And they go down. Cool. Now, I'm gonna watch for this roller. They're in mid right now. There they are underneath, and I was watching it, and I saw them come in, and they still got me. Please drop it down, Angel. Okay. We got the picks, but man, they're giving me a heart attack. I'm so lucky that that Inkzuka shot did not hit me. Splatter shot's still a good Slayer weapon. It's the best Slayer weapon. It is the single best Slayer weapon in the game right now, aside from, I guess if you want to consider the sloshing machine that, but I don't know. I don't think that's really what you would call it. Help! They went right past you! Meh. They get lead for this. They get gained for this. My god! Again, we're just letting them walk right past us in a map with 2 of the biggest choke points in the game. The amount of times we got flanked by that roller was unnecessary. The way that they just, like, ran forward at us at the end there was unnecessary. They just kind of got in for free. And, like, yeah, I can hit more shots there. I definitely saved that if I, like, hit a direct on them. But there were easier ways to stop it. And I was trying to shoot to cover one of the angles that they could come through. Thank you for the subscription, Red Leaf Gamer, Lil Sage, Nate Starbuck, Kushinagi. Thank you to all of y'all. Yeah, okay. What's your opinion on Sploosh? I think that it's the best version of the, like, vanilla Sploosh early rank playstyle of just, like, curling bomb in and flank like crazy that you're ever gonna get. But I think that playstyle is bad, and therefore it's not that good of a weapon. If you give it a better special than the hammer, because the hammer is really weak right now, then it definitely has a role. But I don't think it's ever going to be, like, top of the meta. It might have, like, a niche in Rainmaker with a different kit. Because the Sploosh 7 was absolutely one of the better Rainmaker weapons in the game. It just didn't hold up as well in other modes. Because what you needed in Rainmaker was so much different. Okay, well, Roller is still in our plats, and we need to scope them out before we do much. This is fine. Oh my god. We're just running into... It's machines, right? Fizzy bombs are extremely strong right now. Probably the best sub-weapon in the game. And so we're just getting the choke point filled up with fizzy bombs before we're able to move through it. And that's how you play machine, and that's how you win the game right now. Double machine is meta. Got a lot of mid ended up here. Nice. Okay, we should be able to get lead off that. Let's see how much more we can get beyond lead. I don't want anybody up here. I knew I was going to hit one of them eventually. It's about the most that I can hope for there. Already kind of made the suicide push for lead, so at that point the best you can hope for is the trade or a jump out or something. Nice! Okay. We do need to deal with the roller that has gotten up here. Pop this for our ink refill. Oh no, I missed the direct there. That's a direct I needed to hit. Oh, that might give them lead. Okay, good. It's just a machine, and they're down there. That's delayed wipe. Roller's first up, though. We need to be careful about sharking. They're on the plat there, because we saw a curling bomb go over. Where are they? They're... Okay, there's someone over there, which we got. I see you there. I hit you once. There. Keep forcing them into your teammates, and eventually they'll be forced out from behind cover. You dropped down a little early. Oh, if I hit that direct, though. Okay, we got him. We don't really need to push. We just kind of need to stall here. Oh. I was hoping they wouldn't notice. Ooh, that's not good. I figured it was safe because they're behind what's normally in cover. But the roller happens to get in around them and got both of them at the same time. So, of course, I'm going to go down next. Booyah bombs everywhere, my goodness. I literally don't need to do that much right now. Okay, now I need to get into a position where I can hit... Oh! Okay. Shot is stuck on our plat. Drop down. Oh no. Well, I get him here anyway. Oh, if I get a second shot off, I win that, but they have a slightly faster fire rate. Sorry for your loss, Valimar. That is a big oof. Okay, we run from that. That was rough. Good job by our heavy to clean that up. But I did not play that fight well. Left our team in a pretty bad position. They had a Booyah Bomb. Did that get shredded? I think that got shredded. Stay off of our heavy. They're doing good work. I like them. Nice. Okay. That should be game. Running it all the way back up to the plat. Was that the heavy that got in there and did that? Hot dang. You go, flanking heavy. Do you have any Trizuka tips? Still need to get better with the special. Yes. So what I've figured out is that... I'll go into the training room here and show you, because it's easier to see visually. Trizuka is definitely tough to get the hang of. And the reason is that the hitbox does not go where it looks like it goes. So, couple things about Trizuka. Oh my god, let me pick my weapon. Thank you. So let's get the special ready to go. So the lines that you see out in front of you when you use the special, they're a little bit deceptive. They make it look like it just travels in a straight line, and it doesn't. What'll actually happen from about here until this target that I'm aiming at right here is it will arc up into the air, even though the 3 lines show that it's just traveling parallel to the ground. And so if you aim it like here, for example, on this target, it looks like it should just hit, but it will actually go up over the top of it. So you need to aim low enough that as it follows that arc, it is going to hit the thing you want it to hit. That gets more exaggerated if you're up on top of a ledge as you're firing it. So let me go and paint up for another one. So if you're up on a ledge like this, I need to be aiming at like this first line with the arrow in order for that arc to not overshoot the target here. So I want to shoot like right there if I want to hit that thing. You starting to kind of see where that's coming from? It's pretty precise. It's just really, really badly explained, like visually, where that special is actually going to hit. And you know what? I think I'm going to end up clipping that and putting that on TikTok. Because I was like, wait, that was just a useful thing that I said that was about a minute. That's what you put on TikTok. All right, neat. I still don't have a single other Intensify Action Shoe, but I don't want to buff this one because it's gross. Look at this. Look at how hideous this is. It's socks with sandals, and not just any sandals. They're not nice sandals. They're bright pink foam sandals. They are an abomination. I dislike them. But I must wear them, because otherwise my blaster will miss. Kind of working for you? I appreciate it, Maddie, but I disagree. I mean, earlier I was wearing a chartreuse parka, so if that looks better, I guess I can throw that on instead. Thanks for the follow, Owano, and for the subscriptions on YouTube, Methodical. That's a cool name. Veshremi Clone, Nitro Blitz. That brings me all the way up. I'm doing a better job of being caught up on this. And thanks for the follow, Mega Milk It's Lit. That is 7 memes in one name. A little bit sloppy of me, a little bit lazy to go in when I did. But, ooh. Let's go. Okay, that was actually clutch of the Dynamo player to pick that up. Reason being, it stalls for time that we have to spend picking the Rainmaker up ourselves. And there's no way that they stop us otherwise. Oh, we got the big bubbler up. Let's go. That might actually... If we can get in there and use that, which we did, let's go. Roll out squad, win this game, get this bread, gamers. Yes. Thoughts on triple ink strike? It is very good, because it does basically the same thing that Booyah Bomb does, to a degree. It is a displacement special. You throw it in a place and someone is forced to move out of that place. Those kinds of specials are the strongest specials in Splatoon right now. And they were in I guess there was Stingray, but other than Stingray, that was what was also powerful in Splatoon 2. So I won't say whether I think it is better or worse than Booyah Bomb. They each have their pros and cons. But I think the big challenge right now is that because Tri-Strike is harder to aim than Booyah Bomb is, people are having more success on Booyah Bomb for that reason. But once people get used to putting it in the right places, I think that can absolutely pop off. Because now instead of having to throw the whole special at one player, you can put one on the Hydra to force them to move, and then two out in the fight in mid. Like, I could see it having that kind of utility. And I have not experimented with it enough to see if that idea actually plays out the way that I think it will. But the fact that you can place them in 3 different places, I think, is utility that is not to be understated. Missiles are still annoying. Missiles didn't even really get nerfed. They kind of just got side-graded, is what we're finding out. Because, like, it targets differently, but ultimately, it still makes you get forced to move. Never really understood what the practical application of the Fizzy Bomb is for this or any weapon. What you do is you sit right behind a choke point and spam Fizzies into it so that the other team is not able to move through that choke point. And then if they try to move through, you have combos with your main weapon and you kill them. And if they don't try to move through, you are stopping them from having an impact on the game. Soldier on the other team, I think the Squeezer player, Good Morning Soldier. Good Morning is, I believe, a Div X team. Soldier is something like 2700 X power, 2800 X power in Splatoon 2. Very strong player. Yeah, I was zoned out of that. Oh my god, get up. We'll pop that, and they'll spend some time shooting it, and so we will get more shots on the Rainmaker than they will. At least that was the way that was supposed to work. But it did not. Recently found your channel. It's very helpful. I'm curious if you've had any tips for Clam Blitz. I'm not certain what role I should play in it. Thank you for the donation. Clam Blitz, as a mode, is very different from modes that you would play in other shooters. It's just... learning how it mechanically works takes more time than the others, because you can't just like compare it to payload modes in Overwatch, right? Because that's tower control. You can't compare it to control points, which is splat zones. You can't compare it to capture the flag, which is Rainmaker. Clam Blitz, I have... What I'll say, I would recommend that you go and watch my video, You're Pushing Wrong in Clam Blitz. That's a YouTube video that I have on the channel. Because I go on at length for how the mode works for like 25 minutes in that video. And I think that that's the sort of information you're kind of looking for. I go into what each individual role should be doing. So the what the frontliners should do, what the backliners should be doing, and then what like objective players need to do, that sort of idea. Because there are just too many variables for me to cover that entire mode in just this one, Q&A session here. Overall, major pitfalls to avoid. Having a power clam is actually a massive disadvantage once players learn how the game works. So at C rank, I mean, they're probably not going to pay that much attention if you flank with a power clam. But past about that, what should happen is as soon as you get a power clam, everybody knows where you are, and therefore everyone's playing defense and trying to stop you. And so having a power clam is something you want to avoid. You actually want to get enough clams so that you only have to pick up one more, and then you have a power clam. And play the game that way up until the point where it's time to score. Because then a teammate can just throw one clam to you, and then you can score immediately. Also, once you have the basket open, you want to play to keep the basket open rather than to score as many points as possible as fast as possible. Because if you play to just stall the basket and keep it open, you give your teammates time to go back and collect more clams, and then you're going to be able to get more in, because instead of throwing in 1 payload's worth of clams and then being done, you have your teammates just steadily keeping it open and getting more payloads worth put in. So that should be at least a good start. But thank you again for the donation. Really appreciate that. And thanks for the subscriptions, TCH, Teach, maybe? I'm sorry, I can't read the other characters that are in your tag. I am a pathetic monolingual. And thank you for the follow, John the Pikachu. And the baby cat and OVVA. Okay, I'm caught up now. Are you running Ninja Squid? Yes. Does anyone know how Anarchy Series calculates points earned? It has to do, I believe, with the medals that you earn from matches, which is weird, because I think that actually means it is optimal to lose a couple of matches, if I am not mistaken. It may subtract some points for losing that makes it not worth that. So maybe I'm wrong there, but it does seem as though that's the case. How are randoms in Anarchy supposed to plan that? It's actually not that difficult if you know that that's the plan going in. So towards the higher levels, people will just kind of do that. They will get that certain number of clams together, and then they will win a fight. They will push up to the basket, and they will, you know, someone will this way ping and be like, hey, throw clams at me. And that's the cue to throw a clam at them, make a power, and you're in. And from there, it's just, if you have clams, you're there to stall the basket and keep it open. If you don't have clams, you're either protecting the people who do have clams, or you're going back to get more. It's actually relatively easy to coordinate, again, as long as people know that that is how the mode is played. The problem is that people generally don't at first. And so you'll end up with, like, a lot of brushes who will just make a power clam and run to the basket and pray that the other team can't shoot them well enough. And that definitely falls off hard pretty early on. Pika on the other team here, if it is the Pika that I'm thinking of, they are, I think, a Div 3 player? Div 3 or Div 2? This is definitely not a great start. Got the trade anyway. Ooh. I do not want you over where you are at. What? I didn't think I got... I guess it was a spark or something. I didn't think I got hit. Enough damage. This is a really risky drop. My god. Rapid Blaster plus Explo is nasty. You just can't move. I am of a mind to get this out of here. I know we have a slight numbers advantage, but I don't trust that. I think we just reset it and force them back into mid. Okay, 1 for 1. Hey. 1 for 1 there as well. It's just the rapid. Where's the rapid? There they are. Oh, crap. Okay, so someone spawned in time to deal with that, unfortunately. I really feel like we should have gotten the rapid a little bit easier there, considering that I was behind them. I don't know what that's meant to... Well, it's a stall. It works. Now, I needed to hit those directs. I needed to hit both of those directs. Those were bad directs to be missing. I practice in the training room to hit those directs. Man, what? How did none of those hit? Okay, at least I got the direct afterward. Ugh, almost. Oh, getting the checkpoint would have been progress, at least, but we didn't even manage that. Oh, great. I'm gonna go back into bomb spamming mode from there here. I see you in your sneakish ways. figure out where this shooter player is. They're down. Nice. Teammates, maybe go in from over there? No. Just behind us. Flanking Explo, of all things. Oh, please don't die to that. Okay, good. They're probably still dead because they're stuck in the corner. There's an Explo watching. Good job getting out of that, honestly. Oh, that didn't hit anything. There's still someone here. There is still someone here. It's more my job here to try to be pushing them back on the front lines than it is to be worrying about painting the Rainmaker, because that's just what my weapon is better at. Unfortunately, that was universally unsuccessful. Let's see if I can sneak down here and get the rapid again. Now they're just backing up. They know the score. Okay, that is progress. Probably a little bit later in the game than we wanted to get that progress, but wait a minute, we get one. If we get another one, we might be able to snowball this. We just gotta get out of here. Surviving is most important right now. Oh, God. Traded one. We probably wanted more than that. I was going to be in a good position to be able to shark. Wait. Memory? I couldn't determine where the other players were. If even then, there were two on them, so if I hit one direct, that's not enough. Go, my chickens. Lead us to victory. Oh, well. Tough match. And I'm actually really proud of the push that we did get. Used to be so good at this game that I started playing Splatoon 3 and suddenly me and my charger are getting creamed. Ranked is a lot different than it used to be. Ranked is... So they started everybody off at B-. I'm sure you're aware of that. Man, I died a lot. That's unfortunate. So ranked, they started everyone off in B-. And as far as I'm aware, your matchmaking is not actually based on your letter ranking. It's based on your Glico rating, which is measured completely independently of that letter rating. So the letter is more like a mark of progress as far as we can tell. I don't know how that's supposed to work. I don't know how that's supposed to make it so that the letters mean anything. Maybe they're not supposed to. I don't know. But, let's see what time we got. I think I will go... Nah, I'd rather stream longer. I think what I'm going to do is I'm going to go and grab some food real quick. I was thinking of maybe going for like 15 more minutes and then ending stream for food. But I want to eat food now, and also I don't want to end stream. So I'm just going to go and, like, cook up some, probably some soup or something. And I'll kind of eat and stream, and then continue streaming. So I will be right back. And in the meantime, here is Darwin. Darwin is Soliart's pupper. If you want to follow him on Instagram, it is our friend Darwin. That is all. I have arrived. And I have brought with me soup. Bye, Darwin. Thank you for entertaining the people while I've been gone. Thank you for the subscription. I cannot read that name, unfortunately, but thank you anyway. And to Wheels and Jean Bastos and Fresh and Nick2286 for the follow. That catches us back up. Don't greet the soup. Don't give it a name. I'm about to eat it. It's gonna make me feel bad about it. No, that's fine. And thanks for the follow, Kitty the Dandy. And Mercurialus. Mercurialus, yes. Soupent. Makes me think of serpent. There's a snake in my soup. Sorry. The soup's name is now Bradley. No, Jamie, stop. Once you've named it, you can't get rid of it. Poor soup. Shaq and Keo in A rank. Wild. And yeah, a top level Clam Blitz push is really efficient. You get one opportunity in neutral to not let them get the push, and then you get one opportunity during the push to stop it. And if you don't do that successfully, they will just 100-0 KO, because they're just that efficient about it. Thanks for the subscription, Fluffy Warrior. Jump, stop hurting Bradley, you monster. Stop it! No! I need to eat. Rough out here in A rank. Rip Bradley 2022 to 2022. Oh god. Splatoon 3 is my first game of the franchise, and your channel is helping me so much. Oh, I appreciate that. Thank you. Thanks for coming in to say that. B- sweaty. Yeah. They're all hard. Right now I'm at, I think, S+2. Yeah. That's where I'm at. S-? There's no S-. Silly. Sign my petition to avenge Bradley. Oh my god. I'm never eating soup in front of you people again. And thanks for the follow, Domdo. Wait, seriously? Yes, there is no S-. We got him. Objection. We Phoenix righted them. You need to play a rank up match. So you need to play a rank up match to get into S+0. And then from there, when you get enough points, it just gives you, you know, S+1 or S+2. We also didn't forget what you did to that lasagna in Aerospray X. Am I just not allowed to eat? Is that how this works? Am I supposed to starve? You're not going to get a lot more content that way. Like, I've got maybe a month at best. Just woke up. Just woke up. Hopefully you're not on my time zone. Just subbed, loving the content. Great, I'm glad to hear it. Inkbrush Kit, this game has been super fun. I agree. It's nice. Kind of super. It's a beef and vegetable soup out of a can. Real talk, a teaching focused channel is super nice to have, even as a long-time Splatooner. Big up. Thank you. Appreciate that. Yeah, it was definitely a niche that I realized was not being filled very much. There's a good amount of content focused on the top level, but not a lot on getting people from beginner or casual level to a competitive level. There's a lot of stuff that you're just kind of supposed to learn through osmosis, I guess. There's a lot of stuff that people show up in S Plus just not knowing. You're just not allowed to eat. Man. This is what YouTube comments are like, man. You do things one way, you get criticized by one group. You do things another way, you get criticized by another group. It's either I give you content and survive, but eat soup, or I don't eat soup and die. And you just can't please everybody. So I'm just going to do what I feel like, and I'm eating my soup. How do I figure out if I have a good comp or not? That is the most complicated question in the game, basically. The question of what weapons should a team comp run and why is something that it really takes a top-level understanding to know. Right now, currently, I can give you an idea of what it looks like right now. And you're not going to like it because it's double sloshing machine, probably a splatter shot, and an E-liter. That's about what you're looking at with that. Or maybe, like, swap one of the machines out for, like... What else would you put in? Could put in a slosher for Tri-Strike. That's kind of what, like, if you're really trying to just pick the absolute optimal weapons, that's what you're looking at. But the question of why that's the case is a lot more complicated. Because there's a particular strategy that just happens to be really strong and hard to counter that those weapons can use, which is spam fizzy bombs at all the choke points, E-liter everybody in mid, and Tri-Strike anybody who tries to come... Or, sorry, not Tri-Strike. Tri-Zuka anyone who tries to come after the E-liter. So, it's a little bit degenerate right now, but, I mean, it's way better than the triple Tri-Slosher meta that we used to have. How do you like Salmon Run in Splatoon 3? Have you played any of the new special events? I have not... I think I've gotten one King Salmonid, and that's about as far as I've gotten in it. I think Salmon Run is very cool, and I have a lot of respect for the people who play it at a high level. It's not really for me. Like, it's not something that I tend to spend a lot of time at. I prefer the PvP aspect, but it's, you know, I highly recommend checking it out. It is a really, really cool game mode that deserves a lot of love and appreciation. How many weapons do you main for comp? What's the usual amount people switch between? Good question. In Splatoon 2, so when the game was complete and the whole weapon roster was available, I played T-Tech and K-Shot the most. I would pocket a K-Pro for some situations, and if I really needed to flex onto something, I would go Zap. like if they needed a support or we needed more paint or armor or something like that. There were a couple of map modes where I would run Tri-Slosher. Usually the Tri-Nouveau, believe it or not. Ooh, excuse me. Usually the Tri-Nouveau. And I was trying to learn K52, but it was never up to a competitive level, and so I probably wouldn't run it if I had to play in a tournament today. So that's a lot of weapons, really, but I want to point out a couple of things about all of them. They are all of the same role. They are all Slayer weapons. They're weapons that are designed to get picks really, really quickly, as long as the fight is set up for them well. They are mostly short-range shooters, so the mechanics carry over from one weapon to another. And the main reason I'm switching between them is for their different kits. And that's kind of why I have that many of them. I think that's about the max that you really want to be running with, is that many, even if they are that similar. If they're different, no more than like 2. Now, that said, there is value in going into, let's say, Anarchy Open or something with a weapon you don't normally play, so that you have a low-stakes environment to practice it in the ranked modes and learn that. Not necessarily because you want to play every weapon in the game, because that's just a way to not be good at any of the weapons in the game and be mediocre at all of them. But you go and do that so you learn that weapon's weaknesses and learn more about the game. You learn, okay, so this kind of weapon really needs to be positioning in this way. And that's something that I can exploit when I play against it. That's something that I can be aware of as a weakness when I play with one on my team. Is Sloshing Machine the best buckets? Because Tri-Slosher's pretty good too. The 2 best ones are Sloshing Machine and V-Slosher. I think Sloshing Machine is generally considered the strongest right now, but V-Slosher is absolutely up there as a top-tier weapon, and you can play both. Tri-Slosher... Inkjet is not great right now because it's really easy to shoot out of the sky, and A-leaders are meta, and there's just not a lot of like cover or height advantage they can use. There are some problems with it. And Toxic Mist is never optimal. Sloshing Machine, N-Zap, Reflux, Carbon Roller. That's a pretty wide variety of different things. So in that you've got like a Slayer Skirmisher type with Sloshing Machine. You've got N-Zap, which is more of a support weapon. Reflux, which exists to farm missiles, and then Carbon Roller, which is a Slayer that's going to be flanking and like playing off angles. Those are some remarkably different playstyles to all have on the same player. If you were to go competitive, I would recommend focusing in on like a smaller number of those particular weapons and getting really good at that individual playstyle. But being able to flex is not necessarily a bad thing, especially if your team practices with it and you know what you're doing on it. And thanks for the subscription, Steve Styles, and the follow, Igneous Bean, and then the subscription, Komodo Lessons, and the follow, Luxor. And the subscription, Chivalrix, and the follow, oh god, I missed a lot of these, and the follow, Luna, and Desktop Ghost. Appreciate all of y'all. Okay. We're going to finish the soup right now, guys. We're almost there. All right, we did it. One sec, I'll be right back. All right, gamers, we game. Its name is not Bradley. Trouble. One thing I will say, though, because I don't want to discourage people from experimenting, when you're at lower ranks, take some time and try a lot of different weapon classes out and, like, see what you actually like. Like, play all of the different weapons for at least a little bit and see what you think of them all. Try them in the training room and, like, you know, keep an open mind. When you hear recommendations for weapons to play competitively, just because you don't hear your weapon doesn't mean you're not going to hear the play style that you want to play. So, for example, I might tell you that the Dapple Doolies are a really weak weapon class right now, which they are. But if you like the Dapple Doolies and playing really aggressively with the Doolies, you've got the Tetras. They're right there. It's a very similar playstyle that's very similarly aim-intensive, but it has the range and the mobility that the Dapples lack to make a really solid weapon. So what you want to use the metagame for is not just like, I need to play Sloshing Machine. It's more, what is a weapon that is good right now that I am good at playing, or that has a play style that I want to play? That's really what you want to be using that for. Like, if you like rollers, go for Fling's a roller right now. I didn't list that as, you know, one of the top weapons, but it's really solid. It farms missiles pretty quick. It can do all of the roller things, from zoning people to sharking people. Really solid choice. Like, nobody's going to complain about that if you play that competitively. They're going to work a team comp around that. So, like, you've got options. You don't have to play, like, exactly what is the very best weapon in the game right this second, as long as you are going to consistently, patch after patch, have a weapon that is going to do well enough for your team that you're going to be able to compete against those others. You're going to have an answer to the weapons that are the best in most situations. Yeah, trying out weapons in Turf War works, trying out, like, if you want to figure out how weapons work in a tournament setting, like, Anarchy battles are going to be better, because those are your ranked modes, but no reason not to, you know, get the mechanics down in Turf War if that's what you like playing. Ah, missed it. Thanks for the subscription, Ginger Brave, and the follow, Taka GF. Appreciate it. Yeah. I don't know. Turf War, like, yes, painting is important, but you don't necessarily need every weapon to be a painting weapon. You can definitely get value out of the map control you would earn from a weapon that's getting a lot of splats. Alright, good start. I would like to have a big bubbler, but I am not going to have that very soon here. Okay. Oh, that was so unfortunate. It just got completely eaten by the Booyah Bomb. We held that pretty well, though. I'm surprised that the tower was able to be under our control for even any amount of time after that. Oh boy, I got way too close to that. I did not need to peek it that hard. I thought they were going to run it backwards. And that is not a thing that you can safely expect with a roller. Oh boy. Ooh, thank you, teammate. That was a lifesaver. Let's get on tower here so that we can do this. Oh, I thought I hit them twice. Unfortunate. Okay, Squiffer goes down there. Man, I thought that Squiffer would be able to use Big Bubbler a lot better than it seems like it can. It's kind of sad. I'm talking about the weapon in general, not the individual player there. I don't want anything to do with that Tri-Strike. Or Trizuka. I'm catching myself, I'm catching myself. For those who don't know, I've had a problem where I keep saying tri-strike when I mean Trizuka. Oh, there's someone behind me still? Oh, crud. That might be checkpoint. That's definitely checkpoint. We only have one person in the way. Oh, that was a curling bomb I just threw a bomb at. Get out of there. What? Wow, they got their aim on quick. Throwing the bomb was, in retrospect, a bad play. That's not going to catch anybody, and it's going to give away my position. I shot at them because they were so orange from being painted by the enemy ink. Oh, man. Just a little too slow on that. 2 for 2. I'm a little bit tense about just about playing defense here. Because, oh cool, we got him. Oh, hi. I'm glad you didn't see me. Oh man, I needed a one-shot there. I'm just gonna run away. I'm a little bit nervous about not pushing it right now, because there's no checkpoint in between them and lead. It would not take very long for them to get it if we wiped. And going down like that was not what we needed. I don't like necessarily where Logan's positioning there. I don't know, I guess... Oh, that's actually a really good aim-check spot. Never mind, I agree. They knew. That's lead. Unless they get off? What happened there? Why were we able to do that? Wow. That was a hold that should not have been able to happen. I am so close to having a special. There we go. Can we get off of this? Yep. Okay, well, we only have to defend once here. Ooh, Logan's making themselves visible pretty early. He traded that. Just leave that there. It lagged for a second there. I was worried. Because, like, I landed on tower well before they threw the Booyah Bomb, but then the game didn't end. I was like, man, I would really like for the game to end now. I'd really like for the Booyah Bomb to not kill me and give them the tower and let them win the game in the next 6 ticks. That was a little bit spooky. But we did get in there. We did do it. Whew. Thanks for the follow, Trimp. And Gabby and Doughboy. And Unfortunate Witness X. Ooh, and the, did I just get laundry detergent? Or, like, dishwashing detergent? Puffed up penny pincher. That's funny. Okay, let's see what that was. Here's the locker, by the way. What did I just get? Ultra clean detergent. It is. Oh, that's funny. It's just because I'm so clean, you know? Ugh. I'm never going to say that again. Have you done the story mode yet? I have finished the story mode. I have not defeated the secret level, though. Because I skipped past a lot of the kettles to just get to the bosses. So... that's going to take another minute to get through. I really want to do the secret level. I'm not Super enthused about having to do all of the other levels to get there, though. That's gonna take a while. And in that time, I could be playing Splatoon 3 for the Nintendo Switch multiplayer, instead of Splatoon 3 for the Nintendo Switch single player. You know you gotta wash those socks. God, you're not wrong. They're probably so sweaty. These big foam sandals on, and then big warm socks that the pant legs are tucked into, so there's no ventilation. My feet are stinky. Yeah, it does give exclusive gear. I do know that. Your Splatoon sushi. That's funny. Yeah, I've heard that the secret level is tough. I've heard comparisons to Interagent 3. There's a bunch on the right over here. Where do I want to go? I haven't played Tower on this mode yet, so I don't actually know my rollout. I probably still like going left. Oh god, what is our team comp? I do not like it. We do not have a lot of aggression. We also don't have a lot of paint. I sparked him once. That was the best I could do. There you go. Good job, Sam. There's a lot of Sams now. Okay. We should be able to work with that a little bit. That was a little too aggressive. Shut up, I'm 12. Oh no, I need to hit that. There we go. That's 3 down. Just the shot. Where's the shot? The shot's up there. That should get him. Yep. And at this point, we win the game. Well, partly because the shot's not doing anything. Might be a disconnect or something. $16 is a winning push, but I was hoping we would push that to KO. Ah, well played, well played. Okay, they did have a DC there, unfortunately. So, this should be in the bag. Ooh, okay. Nice. Oh my god, we've been raided by Becca! Welcome, Becca and friends! Thank you so much for coming over. For those of you who do not know Becca, Becca is a competitive level player. I don't know if they've played on teams that much, especially not lately. But strong X-rank player, and definitely a lot to learn about the game from them. And they're a streamer that's on pretty often, so we've rated them back and forth a couple times in the past. For those of you who may not know me, I am Jem, and this is Squid School, where I do educational content to get people up to a competitive level of play in Splatoon, in this woomy game that we love ourselves so much. There we go. Thanks for the follow, Clearly Hazy, and for the subscription, Literally Satan. And for the sub, Posty Note, and the follow, Churro, the subscription, Helms, Healthy Gecko, Integer Figure. Okay, that catches me up. That was a lot of folks. Protect your nuggies. This is a Becca raid. Oh no, they're here for our nuggies, guys. And thanks for the follow, Big Guy Timmy. Yes, I am a big fan of my raid notif, too. I made it, so I suppose I should be, but it's one of those things I'm proud of. Protect your socks and sandals. Oh, God. He noticed. Don't look at me. I'm hideous. I hate these shoes with a passion. Like, as soon as I get any individual piece of Intensify Action foot gear, I will never wear these again. For the entire, like, you're gonna have to, like, donate money to get me to wear those shoes. I hate these things with a passion. But right now, they're the only shoes that I have that perk, so I need them. Never got the other pair of shoes I had. Yeah, that's true, that's true. Debbie, you and I should just, like, literally, so that I stop embarrassing myself by wearing these things on stream, we should just go and do a private battle, like, right after this game is done, and get those shoes so that I can wear them instead of this. A lot of Intensify Action in the Splatfest shop. Oh, I didn't think about the Splatnet shop. Wait, I'm getting my mobile phone. Okay. Splatnet shop. I don't see anything with Intensify Action at the moment. The Zero pull-ups aren't bad. I did actually use those in Splatoon 2. They were a part of my Neo Splash build. Welcome, Scientested. What does IA do for brushes? So IA, it's pretty weapon independent. What it's going to do is it's going to modify squid rolls to make them like more repeatable, and squid surges to charge faster. And then it's going to reduce the jumping aim RNG that your weapon gets if it has any. So if you have 3.9, so a full entire gear set of Intensify Action, your jump aim is just as accurate as your ground aim. So that, like, you don't really have to think, like, what does it do on this weapon, because it's going to do the same thing for all of them, and it's just a matter of whether that weapon has bad enough aim RNG that you certainly want it. It got in a little bit deep there. Ah, and they spawned in and saw me. That's unfortunate. Hey, hey, cut that out. Ah. J. Is that J-Moji? They went by, like, J-Moo in the Alpha Rad tournament. But I think they have the same hairstyle. Where are we at? We're over there. Okay, they've moved on since... I might die to this. Nope. We're good to that. Or can we survive this? Please let me. Oh my god! I was in the same spot! Why didn't it let me do the thing earlier? If that had activated earlier, it would have blocked those shots. I don't understand exactly what property it is of how I dropped that prevented it from going down. It's really finicky sometimes with level geometry. There are certain things that it just won't go underneath. And it'll just say, nope, can't do that. And you're like, okay, why? Okay, so that player is on the right, and that means that they are completely out of play. What we need to defend, though, is the player who's over here. We get that up in time. We survive the blaster, yes. And we get to score this quite a bit more, and now we die to the blaster. Were we already up to 18? Yeah, we got through that checkpoint to some degree, so that was actually not worth it. I wasn't paying enough attention to how far we'd gotten. Nice, got the blaster. Got a whole bunch of specials. We just get back on this. Okay, come on. Get up over the top. Oh, boy. Nice. Oh, that's Shinex. Shinex was like a Div 1 player, I think? I don't know how active they've been recently, but they've got some, like, really old YouTube montages. Oh, that was a good reef slider. Weird because of the slope. See, I was able to put it down on the slope. So I don't know what was wrong with it. Ooh, that's not great. Yeah, we go too down to that. I got in too close to them. See, that's how you defend the tower. You pre-fire the spots where it's dangerous for it to come from. Now, they pre-fired it initially, and then I got the splats anyway, but... we get them? Nice. Okay. I'm not going to pop this until I feel like it's threatened. Because then I get longer on it. Oh, they had a little bit of time. Shucks. We're still winning, though. Stacy 89.3. Is that like a radio station? Nice. Yeah, all Dylan needed to do was hit one shot there because I already got an indirect. I think we jump into mid here. I don't trust landing on tower, especially last 10 seconds. Might as well just stay alive. The blaster shot forced them into my teammate. Oh my god, I'm missing these. That was a really easy shot, too. They were, like, just jump-shotting in place. Out team. Oh, no. Ooh, I got baited by attacking the Brella. The Brella was not the threat there. Oh, this is scary. At this point, I will drop in from over here. That's what. I was a little worried that I was actually going to die to the wave breaker there. And then it would just kind of sit there for a second and maybe they'd get a jump in or something. I don't know. We had enough of a lead that we were able to hold on. The play at the end of the game there was not the best, but it wasn't bad enough to throw the whole game. Whew. Thanks for the follow, Ninja Oki. And I'm not reading that name, but appreciate you anyway. And Leo S. and Tom P2. And Broshi Nendo, big fan. And I think I said Big Guy Timmy already, but if I haven't, hello. Whew, Stacy popping off, though. Let's go. Luna having zip casters feeling weirder and weirder. It's a way for it to get in range. I just think Zipcaster in general is relatively weak. Again, especially against a coordinated team, but even just at high level against players with good aim, I feel like it gets shot most of the time it tries to engage. Like, as a splatter shot, I see that thing coming towards me. I feel like I can just hold ZR and kill it before it kills me. As a blaster, it's a lot harder because I need to hit a direct. But it just doesn't seem phenomenal. You have a favorite color set? I don't think I know them well enough to have one yet. I haven't, like, internalized what all of my options are. I do like the yellow and blue. I think, like, the title colors. I think those are cool. I do like that there's, like, a green and a red now. That's kind of neat. I hope it's, like, colorblind friendly. Because I know that those are two colors that, like, people get colorblindness for really commonly. So I don't know how they fix that. Maybe one of them's just, like, so much lighter and the other one's so much darker that you can still tell. For free. Can we get a second one? Yes, we can. Can we get a third? No, we can't. We can get lead, though. That's something. This gets us through. Well, we got some extra points anyway. Good shot from the Charger. And I was really the only person up there. Couldn't get optimal follow-up off of the big bubbler. At this point, though, we have no reason to just, like, let the tower go freely. We can definitely, like, keep it stalled at least. And be a nuisance over here. Ah. I should have seen that the laser was pointed at me before. I didn't have any other teammates. There's nobody else they were going to be looking at. That's just on me for getting greedy for the tower. We could probably be having a little bit more forward pressure than we're having here, but it's fine. As long as we don't let them through a checkpoint, we're doing just dandy. That's a lot that they got set up on the right-hand side. I would prefer to contest them from the left. Oh, boy! Oh, okay, that works. Oh, my God. Oh, my God. Should still get them anyway. Nope. Nope. We're both over here. Whew. And it's close range. Close range is actually a little bit more difficult for blasters because they have to hit directs in order to do any damage. But those are directs that are not that hard to hit. Not as hard as I am making them look. Yeah, and I got myself in a corner where my team couldn't help because they were still busy taking advantage of, or getting the tower under control, I should say. Oh, this is bad. Thank you. We're gonna keep it over here, because then you have to get me out of here in order to use it. And I have your backs. It's hard anticipating how quickly they're gonna be moving with the cooler, but there, I was taking 2 players out of play. The charge is looking at me, the zap is looking at me, my teammate gets mid. So, that was the worst case scenario for that fight, and we still come out with a win on it. How am I not hitting him? Okay. That's 3 down, just the charger, and that's game. I'm telling you, man. Everybody that I've seen play from, like, beginner level to top level just massively over-focuses your team's right side while we're pushing. Like, unless there is an E-leader standing on the top right snipe area, that just does not matter until you need to get to, like, the last checkpoint. Left side is all you need to control, and if you can stay in there, your team is golden. Did I get another level? No, I didn't. Thank you for the subscription. The Eldritch Horror known only as Jolene. And Nick Chist Channel and Memesborn and Sonic Cell the Persomna fan and Candika. Appreciate all y'all. There we go. Spammer is gone. Recently discovered this channel, make me genuinely start taking Spoon seriously. Oh, I appreciate you telling me that. It's good to hear. What's the stream delay? I just saw that pop up, so hopefully that helps you time it. Someone coming out right, and if I could get them... Oh man, that was a range blaster. Of course, oh, there are 2 range blasters. I should have expected it was going to be a range blaster. I was like, literally the only thing that I was worried about being there was a range blaster. Or maybe a rapid blaster. That would have been a pain too. But I think Sloshing Machine I'm safe from, and it needs to be an AoE weapon to be able to contest me. Okay, we are getting destroyed by these blasters. And that needs to stop. Way to hold on. Oh, I would like to play the video game. Okay, that was the jump. Nice, 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 nice. Okay. I'm staying on here so that I can get special charge so I can pop this and then move forward. What? I saw the muzzle facing a different direction when that shot hit me. Man. If I was able to just keep the Hydra off my teammate for a little bit longer. Oh man, I'm in some trouble here. I need to sneak out. Ugh. And we go 2 down. There's a lot of AoE on their team, which is a big problem. There are not that many places we can stand. Especially with the wave breakers going off constantly. Now there's a Hydra over there. We need some specials or something here. Booyah bomb on tower? Now would be the time. Crash your tower. Start sending it back. There we go. Ugh. Hammerhead Bridge, baby. Great map. Very, very well designed. Oh. That was a good weight from the Hydra there. I don't know why they're jumping back. They can just back up. Oh no, they were stuck in the corner. I understand now. I thought they were on this ramp and they could have just backed up, but no, they actually fell down. So at that point, they do have to get out of there. Okay, that's the Hydra over there. Why do those barricades exist just to stop you from throwing bombs on defense? There's literally nothing else that those are ever going to do. We have no paint. 2 blasters and a Hydra. Okay, nice. We're able to follow up on that. So that's 2 for 1. We still need some paint, though. And we just don't know where anyone is because we're not painting. Okay, there we go. Come to think of it, they have 2 blasters and a Hydra too. So there's no reason that we should actually be getting outpainted in this comp. Okay, 2 dropped on me, 2 dropped on me. Please look right, please look right. On my ouch, on my ouch. That was just a tough one, because at that point, with the tower that far forward, and the Hydra being harassed behind it, we didn't really have any support. There was nobody who was able to go in front of the tower and stop it. Ugh. Thanks for the subscription, Good Juju and Nick Hines and BJ Max, and for the follow, Ninth Dark. It's worth trying to solo apply pressure to the enemy team if the rest of your team is wiped. So it depends. It depends on what your weapon is capable of. So if you know that the rest of the enemy team is pushing in a different direction and someone is isolated and you can shark them, then that's an opportunity to get a pick, and that can help your team get back in faster, especially if the other team can't collapse on it fast as soon as they know that you're there. If you're something like a Dually Squelchers, a really good evade skirmisher or something, what you can do is as you back up, keep shooting at them, and they can't rush you down, and you slow down their ability to get back into mid by doing that. But most weapons, you just hightail it out of there. Even with a sharking weapon, it's very dangerous because you can't really control what the other team is going to do, where they're going to go. taking tower that early is how you get splatted immediately. Unfortunately, all of us also got splatted, so that mistake is going to go unpunished. Ooh, Ivan's down already. And again, we want to be on this side. We want to be on the right. We do not want to be taking fights on the left. That area is completely irrelevant right now. That's not where the tower is. And, like, your team has uncontestable access to the right side of the map on that side. So I don't see any reason, except for a flank, to drop out on the left. And yet everyone thinks, like, this area right here is where they have to control in order to stop the tower. Okay, we wait until we're being contested, and then we pop a bubbler. And we probably get this free and easy. Nice. I don't know if we actually get lead from this in time. That will, however. Yeah, well played by Toad. That was really hard to respond to in time. This is a really dangerous jump. If I actually hit shots there, that's a winning fight. Roller missed, and then the heavy wasn't ready. Okay, we got 2 down. So that worked out. I probably went in a little bit on the early side. I was just, like, eager to stop the check. But it worked out. Got 1. Traded 1 back. Dynamo is going to go for a good defensive position, and we're off the tower right now. That's unfortunate. And we need to back up because we're 1 down right now, and we do not want to continue to stagger. We can probably shark this, though. Force them off the tower into my teammates. I don't need to overcommit to go for that. I know that my teammates are watching, so I know that I'm going to have support. Woo! Let's go. Wait for this to come down, and then pop this on it. Cool. I should have gone down a lot earlier than I did, but I still got the one that I needed to, and there's 1 top left that nobody's paying attention to, and they're going to die too, right? Oh, no, they're not. Let's go. They're cracked. Hi. Pay attention to me and not the tower. Hee-hee! And that should... Oh, no, it's not going to be a game. That's actually a really good use case for the Squid Surge. Getting the armor over the top of that. I'm actually going to use this here. Beautiful. Oh, that's so nice. All right. Took us a while to close it out, but we were solidly in control that whole game. That went really well. 100% of matches get better when you touch grass. I don't know. I didn't see any grass in the match. Did enemies see you charging Squid Surge? I believe so, yes. Because they've always been able to, like, see you on the wall there. Sorry to hear it, Andre. Some tips for splat rollers in Anarchy matches. You have trouble with E-leaders. You're going to have trouble with E-leaders because E-leaders are really good right now. But with a splat roller, your goal is never to be seen by the E-leader. You need to be using cover. You need to be sneaking up on them. If they're seeing you, you're not being stealthy enough. Switch from sploosh to splatter shot. Why must you always be right about everything? It is a very good weapon right now. And you can even use Intensify Action to not have jump RNG like you used to have in Splatoon 2. Because there was always a meta splatter shot in Splatoon 2. At first it was the T-Tech, and then it switched over to the K-Shot. Like, that weapon has always been strong in all of the games, really. And they got a really good kit in this game, too. Sploosh, it's not like Sploosh doesn't have its niche. Because Sploosh is the premier rat weapon. It's the weapon that tries to just, like, flank crazily and get stuff done that way. But I just think that niche as a whole is weaker than other niches in the game. Yeah, V-Blaster is sick. I love this weapon. Draconif is a known competitive player. I'm in good hands with them. Can I get this guy? Yes, I can. Alright. There's one over here that we need to worry about. What are they aiming those at? What? What happened to the... They just, like, untargeted when the squid turned around. Because there wasn't anybody to shoot at. That's wild. This is crazy. I should not be here. Getting that trade was not worth. I should have just stayed protecting the tower. Come on forward. I can see you. Yeah, I'm gonna say it. I think Tacticooler is actually a bad special now. Because, like, I'm just not seeing any positions where a Tacticooler is substantially changing the outcome. A lot of the time when someone pops Tacticooler, they're gonna run in and try and feed. Which means they're not going to actually have an impact on the match. They're just going to set themselves back 3 seconds. And then they have to start all over again. Well, now I know that I can't reach that. I definitely could with a range blaster. I'm not sure I trust those jumps. I don't know. Draco was there. On the charger. But they did get a booyah thrown at them, so I'd probably die to that. Okay. Hydra jumps out. Man, I cut off all of the options that they didn't take. He's literally just trying to run past me. Welcome to Hammerhead Bridge, a great map where everyone has a fun time. Like, I look at that play at the end, and I'm like, this isn't even working because I'm good at the game. It's working because they don't have any options. They have to drop down and try to run past me to try and stop the tower. They have no extra methods to get around me to get there. I can cover everything as a short-ranged weapon. It's just really dumb. That map needs to be wider. I have a conch. What do you think of Splat Junior double bomb spam in this game? I don't know enough about how Junior plays right now. Because while bomb spam is unusually good at the moment, because of the way that the maps are designed and how choke pointy everything is, the bomb explosion radius has also been nerfed. And in Splatoon 2, Double Bomb Jr. was not meta. Double Bomb Jr. was something that decreased the paint output that you could have on the map. And your paint output was especially valuable in that game because of the special you were farming, so that's probably a little bit de-emphasized now because you're only getting Big Bubbler, which is a little bit less useful. But I don't know, I feel like you still want to be painting more with that weapon than a double bomb build will let you paint. So I would be hesitant to say that I recommend it, but I need to talk to an actual Junior player before I make up my mind on that, because maybe it plays differently now. Thanks to the follow, Rudewood and Axby Live and Velvet Alchemist and Feline Yuda and Itixi and Good Juju and Nick Hines. I keep inflecting the last one like I'm about to continue and then realizing, oh wait, the next one is one I've already read before. I need to figure out some way to make it sound more conclusive. Coming from a Junior main, double bomb isn't necessary right now. Just run LDE, ink recovery, and subsaver, and you get out the same amount of bombs, if not more. Yeah, that makes sense. What communications do you add to the D-pad? There needs to be a be careful. My god. A be careful would change so much. So many more solo queue players would be aware of their surroundings, would be not running into fights in 1v4s if you could just be careful ping them. I would love that. Another one would be, like, play objective. So, like, obviously that wouldn't make any sense in Turf War, but maybe, I don't know, maybe it could make sense in Turf War. You're just telling them to paint the map, but, like, play objective would signal, like, okay, like, we're ready to push here, like, let's get on the tower, let's pick up the Rainmaker, like, we need to go, we have our window of opportunity now, and we're wasting it if we don't pick it up right now. I think those are the two that I would add for sure. I've had a lot of time to think about that. Jump here, this way would be fine for that, I think. Most of the time, when it's clear that, like, your teammates are jumping in, pinging this way is, like, a good enough sign for that. So I think that call-out can do double duty. Alright. Do you have a favorite weapon? This guy. This one right here. The one that's going pew-pew and shooting these guys. This one here. I like it. Splatter shot's really cool too, but the splatter shot that I used to play had inkjet, which is way sicker, and so Tri-Strike is fine. It's okay. It's just it's not as cool. But man, if they give inkjet to splatter shot again, I'm playing that. Definitely playing that. I honestly think that Booyah is actually a really good communication option. It is up there, I think, in terms of how valuable it is with any of the other options I've just described. It is a morale boost button, and that is extremely important for winning games, keeping your head in check. Whenever your teammate does something that helps you, and you booyah them, that feels good. All right, that guy's gonna go to bat for you next time because you made them feel good. That I think is really powerful and something that like every solo queue player should be trying to do. Like, don't just spam it mindlessly or anything, but when your teammate does something that legitimately helps you out that you appreciate, like, you let them know. And that is what happens if you try and get on the tower before anybody's down. You need some kind of advantage, or else you will just get shot. Where? Okay, okay. What I'm worried about is in front of me. Let the charger have this. Oh boy. I don't think we get the second check unless we get more right now. A pick on this guy here would be really nice. Okay, cool. And the roller is behind us. We just... Okay, good. Where is this heavy? Let me pop this up here. And now we're good. Easy peasy. We were not paying attention to where we needed to, like, protect the tower from. We were only paying attention to all three of us trying to get on the tower. To be fair, I think my play should usually be to pop the big bubbler but then run and, like, go ahead and do stuff ahead. But, oh god, I dropped when I was out of ink. If I had ink there, I'd probably at least get a trade. Possibly two, depending on how well I hit my shots. I needed ink for that. My play should probably be to drop big bubbler on tower and then get off and let my teammates ride instead. But it's hard to communicate that in its solo environment. So a lot of the time, they just expect, okay, well, you popped that on tower, so you're going to ride that on tower. There's, again, a roller behind me. Now, hopefully, we're able to do things on right, because there are two people looking at me. Alright, we got an even trade, at least. It was better than I was able to accomplish. That means that they had an advantage, and they did well with it. Nice, that's two down. Oh. I don't know how we're not both dead right now. Okay, cool. I really want to rotate over to the other side. Because, again, this is what really matters for this checkpoint. Oh my god, put it down! Put down the special. Okay, well, I'll wait until the impact is done. Oh, they got me off my own bubbler. Unfortunate. Man, I do not like how difficult it is to place a big bubbler sometimes. Sometimes the game just says, I don't think that works here. Oh, wait, no, never mind, it does. Woo! Nice. I also don't understand when a wave breaker will and won't go up over terrain. Like, there I jumped, and I don't think it actually hit me. I think it went, like, under the tower or something. It's hard to figure out the, like, internal reasoning behind that. That's something that I should just go and, like, research and maybe make a TikTok about. That's two big bubblers. How did I get out of that? Nice. Good follow-up from my teammate there. Proud of that. Now, there are still jumps in there. Hopefully Moonlight knows about it, because otherwise that's going to be a problem. Yep, they got it. Good stuff, Moonlight. I got one of them. We just need to stop tower now. We did not stop tower in time. Oh, that's upsetting. Really careful here. Need to get these picks cleanly. That's a clean one. Nice. Okay. That was really scary, but we made it work. Oh, cool. Okay, cool. There's a video out about that. If you stand in the very middle of a big bubbler, you cannot take damage. I mean, yes, that is what the big bubbler does. You mean from the wave breaker? Have you ever placed the top 100 in a Splatfest? I have not. Thank you for all you do. Find your mindset tips have even helped me out significantly in my day-to-day life. Oh, thank you. That's kind of you to say. Much love to Australia. Aussies are sick. Thanks for the subscription, Shadowqua, and follow Cass Illis, Kai and Maywile, Tachyon Witch, Quartzite, Squib LLL, Canope, and a Holiday. Beacon part absorbing the damage. Oh, okay. Do you think you would ever do a guide on Salmon Run ever? I'm not an expert on Salmon Run. I would point you in the direction of Lumo Phoenix, who happens to be in the Squid School Discord, but also there are some big Discord servers for overfishing, for high-level Salmon Run play. Kind of people who make hazard level max look easy. Oh, I'm pretty sure Inkopolis Crosswalk probably has a link to like a Salmon Run server. That would be something to check out. Good stuff, Bronze. Bronze is a like Div 1 level player that's on our team. Ooh, I did not squid roll through that. I should have squid rolled through that. Okay, as long as we get Lux, we're good. Nice. Discord for Salmon. Yes, yes, go for it. Absolutely. If the link gets eaten, then maybe like DM it to me somehow, and I will post it myself, like on Discord or something. I'm just gonna pop this. I do not appreciate this harassment. You will be hearing with my lawyers, hearing from my lawyers about it. There we go. Backing into the tri-strike was avoidable, but not the end of the world either. We did do a Squid School episode once where we brought Lumo Phoenix on as a guest lecturer and did teach some Salmon Run stuff. And like I've picked up a thing or two here and there just from playing with competitive players. You tend to learn. But definitely much more knowledgeable about the multiplayer. And that's what I'm playing more often. Worked out, though. They got their first checkpoint, but we could have turned around and probably stopped the tower there. Okay, I think we got them. There we go. Nice, nice, nice. Oh, that was a bomb. Didn't realize it could hit me down at that angle. That was actually a really bad death. That single-handedly lost us control over the tower, and that was also just a bad place to go down. Need to stop feeding here. Need to go in when it's safe, when my teammates are setting something up for me. Okay, we traded that anyway. Unfortunately, that means that the tower gets to keep moving, because we're still even. Good pick. We really want to keep it so that they cannot... Okay, nice. Getting that checkpoint would be a really big deal, because that puts them within striking distance of us before they hit a checkpoint. Pop this because we didn't know that that player was there. Alright, I'll take that. Oh no. Yeah, this is bad. Okay, I'm lucky I got out of that. Okay. We still have control of the left-hand side, because we still have numbers over there. So we can just stall the tower here. Stalling the tower is a really powerful tactic, because, like, being on tower is a disadvantage. But if you just keep the tower on their side, they still can't push it, but you're at full strength. Nice. That should be game. Awesome. Whew. Oh yeah, and thanks for the links command there, Jamie. Thank you. This isn't Range Blaster, actually. This is Vanilla Blaster. But for those who don't know, I am trying to make it full-time as a content creator. So I've got a YouTube, a TikTok, and those are where I post the majority of things. I've also got a Twitch channel, obviously, that I'm streaming to right now. But I also have a Patreon, if you want to support what I do. And if you're looking for maybe some like private lessons and to support me along the way, I have a Medify account. Really appreciate, you know, any kind of support that you guys can throw my way, because this has been really cool and we're growing really fast, and I want it to be able to continue after this. So that's my shameless plug that I make on my stream. How do I sub? So on Twitch, you actually cannot subscribe to me because I'm not an affiliate on Twitch. The reason that is because if I were to be a Twitch affiliate, there would be an exclusivity agreement that I have to sign that prevents me from multi-streaming onto YouTube at the same time. And YouTube is, I think, where my best monetization is at the moment. So Twitch is just for visibility. But you can become a YouTube member, which is the same exact, you know, competing program. I think actually it has a better payout split than Twitch subs do. And same kinds of perks too. Like at a certain tier, you get to play a match on the next Squid School stream, the Tuesday streams where we play with the viewers we're VOD reviewing. At a certain tier, you get put on the list of supporters on the end of the videos. So it's the same kind of deal, and there are emotes as well. Just it's on YouTube instead of on Twitch. So that would be one way that you could do something like that. Any Brella tips? Brella is being held back not by the weapon, but by Nintendo's netcode at the moment. That is the biggest issue with it right now. But assuming the weapon were functional, Tent is really strong, keeps itself alive well. Tap shot to death by an E-liter. Gah. And the Vanilla Brella gets a really good special. So they're definitely going to be solid if that's a thing that ends up getting fixed, ever. I'm not holding my breath, unfortunately. Smash Ultimate has been a sorry state for a long time. Ah, I didn't think they had an angle on me if I walked far forward enough. Twitch is making some weird decisions. Yeah, Twitch has got a lot of scrutiny on them right now. And granted, I try to take what is being said there with a grain of salt, because a lot of the people who are spreading that narrative are like top streamers who are not in the same position as everybody else is and stand to benefit in certain ways from that contest going a certain way. But I think, you know, they are generally going to take a pro-creator's stance on the matter. I do agree that Twitch at least is, you know, making themselves vulnerable to a lot of criticism in ways that are unwise right now. Like, you gotta keep your creators happy. If you're not doing that, you're making money off of people who do not approve of what you're doing. Those people have a disproportionate amount of power in the ecosystem, and you have to respect that they do. Oh, okay, that was smart. I thought they were going to try and get on tower, but it's not smart for a range blaster to do that, because they have to hit a direct to get anything done at that range. So they just ran further away from it so that they could get shots over the top of it. Let's see if I can, like, get the drop on these guys somehow. We only need 1 point. It's so tantalizing. I'm a little spooked. Got one of them down anyway. We really do not have any paint. And we definitely have the weapons to be painting is the thing. Like, unlike previous rounds, like, we have double shooter. They have double blaster. We should be winning the paint contest here. But I just don't have anywhere to swim. Again, we're playing the left-hand side. We need to be playing the right. That is what is important. That is where we stop the tower from. Okay, well, we get one of them. But everyone else died on the left, I guess. So now they have to spawn back in. Ugh. I needed a direct. Dang it. I shouldn't be pushing into enemy ink like that anyway. I'm being too impatient. Okay, nice, that's 2 down. We can stop the rapid here. We save the tower. Nice. Oh man, that's an E-liter that knows that I am trying to get on. We need some help over here, people. Over here. Where are we? Ugh. Any tips for the map you're playing right now? Anytime I play. So, tower control on this stage. So, in tower control, my advice is always play the tower path. Take the position that is most powerful in the area that the tower is about to be at. So, if you're pushing, you want to start off on the left-hand side and then move to the right as the tower gets that way. And on defense, you start on the right and move to the left. Whatever positions your weapon is powerful at taking, you go there, and when the tower gets to you, you're going to be in a good spot. Oh, we had a DC. How did I not realize we had a DC that whole time? That makes so much sense now. Wait, no, I saw RIP Turbo, like, all over the place in that match. Must have been a really late DC. But, I will say, Zap has been, like, really underperforming compared to the expectations we had based on how Tacticooler seemed like it was going to work. I'm just not seeing the results that we were expecting out of a Tacticooler. We were thinking it was going to be broken at first, and it's just not there right now. What rank am I? I'm S+2. Can you tell if you have a disconnect? At the end, it showed that instead of KA, it just had, like, slashes. Like, hyphens. Dashes. But at the top of the screen, if their weapon is blacked out, that means they're gone. Well done. We just need to worry about this guy. Take them out. They're down. We need to worry about the charger in front now. That could stop the push in a hurry. Let's put this up. This will be the barrier. And we might be able to get the blaster. Oh, that was well played. They are sick with it, but it's fine because Hammerhead sucks. Alright. They needed to hit that shot on me, I think. Because now we get through check. And at this point, they might be able to defend. No, they don't. We can actually jump back into this. Look at how silly this is. This is a 1v3, and I almost really should have gotten at least one or two of them. Because this map is just funneling them all into that exact spot. I know where they have to go, and so I just stand there, and I am in their way in a way that's very difficult to contest. Oh, look at that Booyah Bomb. That Booyah Bomb eats the entire choke point. I just hold forward mindlessly. Absolutely feed, and the team gets checkpoints for free. That part of the map needs to get fixed. That is unacceptable for competitive play. They need to rework this map in a big way. I think Hammerhead is actually worse than Walleye Warehouse. Walleye Warehouse had one good way out. Hammerhead Bridge has a good way out if you're able to get out of your spawn. But you can't do that. It is a very, very similar shape to Walleye Warehouse. In that left-hand side gives you some protection on the way out. But it's also easier to watch because you don't have this, like, solid wall in between your drop and the enemy team. Like, you have to drop over a ledge, and they could actually shark that. They can shark that and get back to the tower push a lot easier than they could on Walleye. I think it's honestly worse. But it still has that same problem where, like, a single special, even just a single player in position in front of your spawn, locks out the entire team. And it lasts for longer, too. I like dropping out left here because it's really hard for them to see me down here. What you gotta do is position knowing that the charger is about to try and shoot you and figure out, like, where are they gonna take that shot? And then you make it seem like you're about to move into that position and then stop short of it. That's how you get around their it's kind of like cycle-based platforming. Like, you know, when you're in a Mario game or you've got like a bunch of crushers and you have to wait for one to go down and then go through it when it's up, but then get out of it before it goes down again. You're kind of waiting for when the charger doesn't have a shot anymore, and that's when you act. You just make sure that you're behind cover when they do have the shot, because you always trust that the charger is going to hit the shot. I should die to that, but I trade. That's actually an insane beacon. Oh, no. That was just on my jump. I was trying to jump to the beacon, actually. Did they update this map? This map is completely different from what it was in Splatoon 1. In Splatoon 1, it had this big, great bridge that went all over the top of all of this stuff. So while it was still probably pretty skinny, it had a lot more verticality. And so it was a lot less easy to bottle you up. It also had these big pillars up in the middle of the stage that you could swim up on all four sides, which is just a map feature that Splatoon needs a lot more of. Like, why are there not more walls that you can swim up on all four sides? That's a sick feature. It's something that makes Mincemeat Metalworks super fun. And I want that back in, like, every map. Okay, thank you, teammates. That went worst case scenario for me, but because the teammate followed up really well. Oh, no, no. Oh, God, I thought our Lulu was dead. There's still someone sharking over here. It's the charger, of all things. Well played. We did not recognize that they were there. Okay, teammate knows. Because we've got someone in an advanced position, but that only helps if they're keeping the opponents away from the tower. If somebody has managed to slip through, that advanced position is a lot less useful. I cannot challenge this. There's not enough paint. I need to be able to swim. We're on the tower, right? We are not on the tower at all. Okay, we're back. Oh, I accidentally made it smaller by putting it underneath the grate. Oh, if that second shot came out, I traded. That's unfortunate. I don't like that jump. You're gonna get collapsed on soon. Oh, especially with the tacticooler there. Everybody who drops in there is going to immediately be marked, and they're going to be a target. That is... I do think the tacticooler, a lot of the time, will actually put you at a disadvantage, but that one especially was just suicidal to try and go for. That was a really poor placement. That's baiting your teammates into a place that you don't want to be on the map at that point in time. We just need to hop on the tower in the last few seconds. So I just want to keep anyone on the opposing team away from it. And we're good. Any bamboo tips? That weapon will definitely be better once it has a different kit. The kit that it has right now is not great for it. But basically, Bamboozler is a long to mid-range zoning weapon. It's not long enough range to challenge something like an E-liter, so it's not going to play like an anchor. But basically, you're waiting for a frontliner to feed into you. You're standing in a place where they're going to try and move, and then you stop them by having better range and a really fast kill time for that range. What's your favorite stage? I really like Mincemeat Metalworks, but I don't think it's the best competitive stage. There are definitely some map modes, or I should say some modes, on Mincemeat that just drag on forever because it's so hard to push into mid. I don't like the zone placements because the zone gets in the way of your ability to move anywhere. Because unlike in other modes, everyone's just going to be looking at the zone all the time. So that crucial pathway through the stage that unlocks your ability to do all these cool flanks and climb up all those walls and stuff, it's kind of denied to you just by the zone being in that place you want to be. So while I love the stage, it definitely has some issues competitively. Let me go out and see. Hagglefish is, like, generally a good stage competitively. Like, that's going to be in a lot of map lists. Let's go do recon and give me a full list so I can give my opinion in a more, I guess, step-by-step fashion here. Okay. Scorch Gorge is so close to being a good map, but none of the walls are climbable. And so it's just a massive choke point next to a disgustingly powerful defensive stronghold to get through first checkpoint. And after first checkpoint, it's all downhill from there because the defenders have... The attackers at that point have height advantage. So everything comes down to that, like, first checkpoint on tower control or where the basket is in clams. Like, that area there is just way too over-centralizing. So, in its current state, I strongly dislike Scorch Gorge and would not like to play it on basically any competitive mode. Eeltail is also a bit problematic because it's so narrow, and the choke points are covered so well by things like Sloshing Machine. You can just fizzy bomb the enemy team away from being able to do anything on this map. So, it's pretty fun and has a lot of nice little hidey holes that are fun to play with. But and I also like that the zone has so much cover on it so that you can kind of get on zone without needing to cap it sometimes. But overall, I think the way that the metagame is right now, it's kind of degenerate. Hagglefish, like I said, great. I am a fan of Undertow. I don't think there are any modes I have played on this so far that I dislike. It's really interesting and unique the way that mid is divided, and it gives you opportunities to make some cool plays off of walls. I just generally think that this game could benefit massively from more walls being paintable, and having that wall on mid allows you to do some cool things, especially with the new game mechanics. Mincemeat is... I've talked about that. I think it's sick. It just has a few issues in specifically how the competitive modes are designed. Hammerhead is awful and was much better in Splatoon 1. Museum is a really good map. I'm glad that it's back, and I'm glad that it works the way that it does. I think it is just generally pretty good across the board. Has maybe a little bit of Kelp Dome syndrome on Splat zones, where the zone is a little bit too big, maybe. But overall, big fan of that one. We'll play it whenever it's in rotation. Mahi is going to be a problem competitively. I wish that basically every single I know it's like central to the stage and everything, but I think every single mode would be improved by the water mechanic being removed and the stage just starting in its final state. Because you just don't have that much room to move around with, and E-leaders just eat people up on this stage. E-leaders are really, really strong here because they can just take like borderline indefensible high ground, or uncontestable, I should say, high ground, and see the entire middle of the map, everything that's relevant. The ways into the opponent's base are too hard, and the lockout once you do get into the opponent's base is too easy. And I think both of those issues were fixed in the Splatoon 1 version of this map, that had a more extensive island system on the left that you could use, that had a much different spawn that let you move out more safely. Like, it was just better in Splatoon 1. Well, what's a mode that I would play on this? I think zones might be okay. Maybe. Clams is degenerate. Tower control is whack. Tower control is so disgusting to play against long-range weapons on. That's a map where like we might see things like double backline or like multiple range blasters or something like that. That sort of thing might happen there. 'Cause that's just way too difficult to push into mid on. Rainmaker is probably one of the better ones, but it has the same problem where you're just funneling everyone into one tiny choke point. Inkblot is basically unchanged from Splatoon 2. It's totally fine. One of the better ones for them to port over. It has the problem that there is one single choke point you have to push through to get onto the enemy side, but I don't know. We've been dealing with that in competitive play, and we haven't had too many problems. Rainmaker is probably not the map to play on it, but everything else is pretty much fine. And it does have the ramp onto the top on tower control and on Clam Blitz, which is nice, so that you can get onto the enemy plat. Sturgeon is fine. Sturgeon's been a solid map. I'm not sure how I like the changes to Rainmaker yet. I haven't played enough of that, especially in a competitive context, to see... There might be some degenerate strategies. They might have oversimplified it. Maybe going left is like way too strong. I don't know. We'll have to see. Mako Mart is a great map. One of the better Splatoon 2 maps. Wahoo World is trash that is so close to being good. All they need to do is... You see those two like glass buildings on the other side of mid? Like on either side of mid? They just need to demolish those. Just like get some dynamite, blow them up, and make that a playable area, and now you've got a good map. The problem with Wahoo World is that getting through mid is too difficult. You just don't have enough open space to get through there. The choke points are too easy to hold. And even if you get control of mid, getting down from mid is also unsafe. So that one area just being too cramped makes it really, really stally. It's really easy to just throw like fizzy bombs and keep people out indefinitely. It's really easy to use long range to just snipe people before they can get into a good position in mid. It tends to be like really, really sluggish, especially on a mode like Tower, where the tower has to drop down into an area where there's absolutely no cover except the tower itself. So that's more than you ever wanted to know about my answer to that question. Ooh, that was slow. All right. Man, I'm hungry again. What time we got? Meh. That's probably because it's dinner time, huh? Tell you what, we'll do one more for the culture on Tower, Undertow, and Hammerhead, and hope we get Undertow. But then I think I am going to call it for the night. Should be getting ready for a horse show. Go get ready for a horse show. Okay, we're done with the maps. Want to get into the comp scene? I have a really bad speech impediment, so I don't think I can do call-outs. Ooh, I'm sorry to hear that. that's really challenging. I mean, if a team is willing to work with it and you can, like, use this way and booyah carefully, maybe you coordinate ahead of time, like, this position on the map, this way means this, you know. There are definitely ways to use that. So I wouldn't just say not to try. Maybe there's some people who, like, are okay with not using callouts or something of that nature. But yeah, that is a thing a lot of competitive teams do look for. Can you go to sleep? All right, later, simple house plant. Oh my god, and then Popgun raids us. It's like Popgun was, like, waiting, like, all right, when is Jem gonna say he's ending? I am going to ruin this plan. Why am I challenging that? They're completely out of position. I have no reason to go after them. Hello, friends! Welcome from the raid. We are playing this degenerate map mode that is awful and needs to never be played in competitive play, ever. Hey, look at this. Now you can't kill us off the tower, and we have a Hydra there. You know what that means? You get a blast in your spawn now. Hee-hee! Aw, I didn't direct anyone. Why are we not on tower? We could definitely be on tower. I guess he probably got off to get a better angle for the booyah. I understand that. I'm dead to this. No, I'm not. Okay, we're dead. Can I sneak by this? Yes, I can. Can't shoot through your own cooler. Hee-hee! Oh, boy. Oh, I almost got the big bubbler down. Part of me feels like I should be playing a little bit... I don't know. We got a Flings and a Rapid. I think those are much better suited to staying back and supporting the push. I don't know where that Rapid went, and I don't mind that they got away, because I'm alive. When you lose track of someone like that, you take what you can get. Nice. Okay, there's someone over here. Okay, nice. Okay, we're playing smart here, honestly. Like, we don't need to push up. We just need to hold our positions and get jumps back in. Can that reach? No, I can't reach. That's unfortunate. I mean, it's better for the game, just not for me in this moment. Okay, we probably could have focused more on what was in front. I guess there was someone who got in behind us. But, like... I don't know. I feel like we're winning enough of an advantage that we could be pushing the tower more aggressively. That was a mistake. You put yourself airborne against a blaster. Ah, they even saw me. That's crazy. Okay, we get check. That's huge. And then some good anchoring here. I'd actually probably shouldn't jump to that. They're getting aggressed on right now. And if I were to jump, I would land right in the middle of it. They did a good job of staying alive in the meantime, because that drew the opponents over to the right side instead of letting them just run right up our ramp and take further positions. Man, they're so zoomy. This could actually be really bad. Oh, no. I really hope we can stop the tower here. Okay, we got 3 down. Whew. And this is why I'm, like, a little bit nervous about, like, us not playing as aggressively on tower before. Because it's really easy to just get a 0 to knockout push on Hammerhead Bridge. We really should be trying to play for the knockout when we can get it, and I feel like if I'm pushed that far into their spawn, we can be moving a little further up, even as the zoning weapons and the defensive weapons that we had. But, all's well that ends well. We got it done. Can you explain the mode? I've never done ranks, but I'm thinking of doing them. So this is called Tower Control. This is basically a payload mode, for if you've ever played like Overwatch or Team Fortress 2 or something. You have the tower that's in the middle of the map, and in order to push it to the enemy side, you need to stand on top of it. It'll move at a set pace while you're standing on it. It'll move slightly faster when you have 2 people on it in a checkpoint, which I'll talk about in a second, but otherwise it's the same speed. Checkpoints happen at set locations on each map. There's a different number of checkpoints, usually 2 or 3. And at a checkpoint, the tower is stopped and has to sit there for a set amount of time before the checkpoint clears. Once the checkpoint clears, it never has to go through that checkpoint again. But if you don't clear the whole checkpoint, you need to stop at that checkpoint when you get back to it. So it's kind of it's a point where the game suggests to you, this is where you should play defense. So the way that the game is played is you get control of the area around the tower so that nobody can aggress it as you're trying to push it. And then you slowly take control of the space it has to pass through. And try and keep the tower push going as long as you can. I can explain the other game modes if you're interested in that, but probably not while I'm playing the game, because that's going to take too much attention away from what I have to do here. Oh boy. Okay, that's fine. Can I get through this safely? Yes, I can. I did not get shot. I feel really iffy about jumping over there. Yeah. How did I get the brush and not the blaster I was aiming at? My goodness. What is my aim doing? Nice. Nice, okay. And there we go. That should be checkpoint. That should really be game. It's a little bit less certain to be game. Oh, we've got an 8-fact. That's GG. They can literally do nothing about the game ending right now. Welcome to Hammerhead Bridge. Hi, I'm new to your channel in the chat, and I've been loving your videos and streams. Thank you. Appreciate you stopping by, Vevev. How do you get that dab emote? Level 98 is where that unlocks. Do you play on Ethernet? Yes. I have a LAN adapter and gig fiber, so I'm in about as good a shape as anyone's going to be. Are you a squid now or a kid now? Yes. You are a kid now. You are a squid now. Oh man, Hammerhead Bridge is so fun, guys. It's so great, so wonderful. What are your thoughts on InkFac? At first I thought it had potential to be broken. But I'm reserving judgment because I haven't been able to really mess with it too much in a team context. And FLC is on the warpath against it. FLC thinks that it is one of the worst specials in the game. And usually he's right about these kinds of things. So I'm not sure where I stand on it. Because I think that, on paper, having the ability to just walk your entire team through one of the massive choke points in this game, and have your team not be able to take damage, but be able to shoot through, that seems really strong. But, I'll just have to wait and see. One thing that is a problem with it is that it, ooh. They just went on the aggressive there. That was crazy. I've run into Lux before. They're like a Div 2 player or something like that. I'm going to need to focus to get out of this alive. Can I drop down to the left? I can't even drop down from there? That's crazy. Okay, got one. That's huge. Can I get this? Yes, I can. Out. Well. Okay, we saved it. 29 is saving it. What a map mode. I actually would have had a direct on the second shot, but they got their shots on first. That is a tough matchup for me. Oh my god, I'm alive. No, I'm not. I didn't even realize that I hit them with indirect damage there. If I just fired one more shot, I win that. Why is this guy always right on my jump? Can we, like, not have him be on the jump? Oh, Grape is on the other team, too. Grape, I think, was on a Div 1 team, if I remember correctly. Just kind of a team of killers. Oh, crap. I messed up. I'm probably dead for this. Yep. I need to hit those directs when, like, they're not trying to play evasively, and I just, like, have shots on them. You are down. You are down. And you are weak, and a team could... There we go. Okay. We're staying alive here, but this is not looking too nice right now. We can get under here safely. If Lux walks too far forward, we tag them there, and we tag them here. And they go down. Now that player is down 2. We have 2 machines. Both over here. And we got them both. Okay. Respecting that range. Well played to them. We can't push into this. This is suffocating. Oof. One of the weaknesses of our team comp is that I'm basically the only frontliner. The Flingza and the Rapid are both relatively defensive weapons. So, if I can't create space for the team, there aren't that many other players who can. Oh, goodness. At least I helped shred the Booyah, but that was bad positioning for me. I'm probably dead to an inkjet here. The fact that I stayed alive that long is crazy, but I shouldn't expect to get anything done if I'm jumping into something like that. And they're going to ink fact their way to victory. Unless the missiles? Doesn't it suck up missiles? I thought that they didn't have to move from that. I feel like they had the game in the bag there. I was hoping that I would be able to stay sneaky there and get the jump before I got rid of the Tower Rider. At least we got one of them. Darn. It's tough, because, like, that left area I kind of have to clear. Otherwise, the tower gets flanked from the left-hand side as we try to push forward. If I'm able to, like, get them to back up into my team on the right, then we can sometimes get something done, but... that was a hard game. That was a lot of picks, but a lot of deaths, too. Counter for Hydra Splatling. A whole bunch of bombs is one of the best. There are a lot of specials that are great for targeting it. So, missiles, Tri-Strike. I do mean Tri-Strike and not Trizuka, although Trizuka can work. Booyah Bomb. You chuck any of those things at a Hydra, and it has to move. And having to move as a Hydra is a problem, because them having charge takes several seconds to get the gun spun up. Well, if they have to move and get rid of that charge, now they need to spend another couple of seconds getting spun up again. And that's after they get back in position. So throwing things at a Hydra just takes it out of play for like 5 seconds. And that is the major counter to it. Just, you don't even have to kill it. You just need to make it irrelevant to the game for the whole time that it's trying to be out on the map. And as long as you can do that, you don't even really need to challenge it. Because you do not challenge its sightlines. The way that you lose to a Hydra is by peeking open sightlines when it's still alive and just getting your entire team shredded by it. Because its DPS is pretty much unrivaled in the entire game. But you don't have to put yourself in a position that it can see. You don't have to, like, even really fight it to get it out of the game. Tips for Slosher. You're one of the best weapons in the game at actually doing that to the Hydra as the Slosher, because you can hit up over ledges that it's trying to use to hide. Slosher is one of the best weapons in the game right now. It's probably like top 6 or 7, something like that. So anything that has AoE is just really good, because you can fling it out into choke points and hold those choke points really hard. There's a Hydra, like, up over this wall trying to peek me. I can just hit him like that. And so you're one of the best in the game at dislodging backline weapons, which is great to have, because the E-Leader is one of the strongest weapons in the game right now. So having that as a counter to it is phenomenal. So one of the things about Sloshers is that your fire rate is relatively low. And so in combat, you really need to be playing to the strengths of your weapon instead of, like, just trying to take, like, straight-up face-to-face engagements. Because you do lose this DPS war to a splatter shot with their aim on. So you don't want to let them get in range of you. And if you miss even a single slosh, your time to kill is drastically increased. So that's another big disadvantage against something like a splatter shot, where they can miss a shot and it still doesn't matter. They're still going to splat you faster. But if you miss a shot, now you're a bad weapon. Now your weapon just doesn't splat fast enough to keep up with the others. So hitting up over the top of cover, using this curve mechanic can be really sick. So you can actually curve your shots. Let me see if I can get it on these 2 targets. Am I doing it backwards? Should I be doing it this way? Yes, okay. So you kind of, like, bend the trajectory of the Slosher when you do this, and you can hit, like, a pretty wide range of things in front of you to get some, like, artificial AoE damage. So that's a really neat trick that you can do with them. If somebody is jumping in and you want to punish their jump, what you can do is throw 1 slosh above them and 1 slosh right in front. So both sloshes hit at almost exactly the same time, and there's no dodging it. Like that. Hi, Slydra! In your opinion, what are the top 3 weapons? Sloshing Machine... I would probably say Splatter Shot and E-Liter are my picks, but there are a lot of arguments. Slosher could be in there. 52 could be in there. I am getting a phone call. Give me just a second. I've been informed through this phone call that my webcam is frozen. Give me just a second to fix that. I would like to say a thank you to Devi for informing me of that. All right, anyway, so yeah, there's an argument for 52. There's an argument for Slosher. Then probably Splatter Shot, E-Liter. Is there anything else that I think is in the running? Let me look at the weapons. No. Good, but no. Definitely no. Not with that kit. Dually Squelchers are solid. I don't know if I'd put them up in the category of best, because Wavebreaker isn't, like, as big of a priority, but Dually Squelchers are still really solid. I think their ability to, like, spam choke points is a little bit not as good. But they're probably not, like, in my S tier, but they're probably in my A tier. Explo actually has an argument, I think. Explo is really strong. It's the strongest that it's ever been. 96, no, definitely no. Probably no. Solid, but not, like, top 3. No. No. Also solid, but still nowhere near top 3, I don't think. Really good main weapon. The kit does better than it did in Splatoon 2. It's playable. But this is a really, like, polarizing weapon. This is a weapon you really need to main. Tent, they need to fix the main weapon before it'll be effective. Squiff it just doesn't have a great kit right now. Octobrush, I think Zipcaster is going to end up being more of a liability most of the time. So I'm not a huge fan of that, but it is one of the best weapons to have, Zipcaster. Dualies has potential if people push Crab Tank, and Crab Tank ends up being really good. At the moment, they're just kind of meh. They're solid. They're playable. Brush has a really good kit. It's definitely playable. I wouldn't say it's one of the best weapons in the game. Range Blaster definitely has an argument for, like, top 10. But I'm not sure I would say top 5 or top 3. Solid kit? I don't know about Ink Mine. I don't know what people think of this weapon right now. I feel like it would be solid. But I'm not... It's a little bit outside of my realm of expertise to be able to comment on that without playing more of it. Try is in the worst state it's ever been in. Heavy is solid, but because of the prevalence of throwing AoE specials at people and the prevalence of E-Liters, it is shoved out of the meta. It definitely will have a place if those things end up being less of a part of the game. Splash, I think, is a little bit underrated right now, but it's definitely not the strongest that it's ever been. Again, I think if people push crab tank, this could definitely have a niche. If you take off angles with this thing and manage to crab tank there, this is a really strong weapon to do it, because you can kind of move around and slip out into those sneaky places to crab tank from. Umbrella, again, they need to fix the latency before the main weapon will work. And there are a couple of weapons that I don't have. Let's go and get our titles or whatever. Rapid's okay. Yeah, that seems to be the vibe. It's playable. It's not the best. Splattershot Pro seems solid. Everything else is a repeat. I might consider playing that. Oh, weapons. That's where I was going. What's the best roller? Flingza. Definitely go for Flingza if you're interested in that playstyle. Oh my god, it's a raid from Lumo Phoenix. We were just talking about Lumo earlier. Lumo is a very fun squid, friend of the channel, a guest lecturer in the Discord server. And they're especially into Salmon Run. They know a good deal about salmon, so if you ever have any questions, they'd be a great person to ask. They'd at least know where to send you. So thanks for bringing everybody over. Hi, hi, hi. I am the salmon. Yes. How'd you level up so fast in the catalog? That's how. Hi, cat. Okay, so Aerospray, trash as it's always been. In fact, I think this is probably... I won't say this is worse than, like, Splatoon 2 Gold Aerospray, but I think it's worse than the other two Splatoon 2 kits. It just doesn't do a cohesive thing with any of these weapons. Carbon is really fun, because Zipcaster and Autobomb are both phenomenal for it, but it kind of needs a damage... Well, I don't even know if it... It needs a damage combo. And Zipcaster gives it kind of a damage combo off the special, but Autobomb is better with a weapon that can one-shot, because you can spot where players are and then go for that one-shot. But you need some kind of chip damage to run a Carbon. The big advantage that the Carbon Deco had in Splatoon 2 was twofold. One, that it had a burst bomb that let it one-shot off of just burst bomb plus flick. But two, because that two-shot combo made it the fastest weapon in the game for taking out armor. And that was why it was as highly regarded as it was in that game. And even then, it wasn't seen an awful lot, even in top-level competitive play. So, fun, but definitely not the strongest for just, like, winning matches. Charger, if InkVac is as bad as FLC is saying it is, then Charger's a lot lower, especially since E-Liter exists. But if InkVac ever, becomes good, or people find new things to do with it, or it just ends up being strong, Charger is a really good choice. Mini is kind of funny, because what Mini does with its special is it charges it really fast, and then throws it immediately, and then charges it again. It just kind of treats it like a mini Inkzuka, which I think is really funny. Solid weapon and sub combo, like Mini plus Burst Bomb has always been good. Just Ultra Stamp is holding it back a little bit right now. Luna, again, I don't really feel like Zipcaster is the strongest weapon or strongest special, but I mean, it can use it as well as anything. Dapples are an absolute trash fire of a weapon. They have so many problems. So the main weapon has always had the problem that it has too little range to do anything. Like, it's trying to be a slaying weapon, but if you're taking fights, range matters, and it needs to be close enough to punch you. So it getting in range is always a problem. And yes, it has dodge rolls, but they're very puny, small dodge rolls that don't change that much unless you get snuck up on. So it's always had that problem. But that's a very aggressive kind of weapon. Like, that's what it's designed to do. it doesn't even paint that well, because even though it has like the double dualies thing, like dualies paint more than shooters do because they're firing from two different places, and inaccurate weapons paint better. But it doesn't paint well because it just has such short range. The paint doesn't go anywhere. So it doesn't even do that very well. So Tacticooler, which is a support special, is not very well suited to Dapple dualies because they don't paint for it quickly. If you're going to farm Tacticooler, play Zap. And Tacticooler is also turning out to be a huge disappointment compared to what we thought it was going to be in terms of competitive play, because it reveals your position without armoring you or anything. It doesn't prevent you from dying, and it only impacts the fight, really, if you die. The only thing you're getting out of it is the movement speed, which can be annoying, but can be accounted for, especially with players with good aim. So it's got one of the weaker specials in the game. It's got one of the weaker main weapons in the game. And the sub-weapon could have saved it to a degree. If the sub-weapon gave it longer range, if it could poke with burst bombs, or even just regular bombs, that would be huge for it. But it's never been able to do that. They give it Toxic Mist. They give it Squid Beacons. It just has never been allowed to play the game at a competitive level. And this is one of the worst kits it's ever had. Jet, again, Ink Vac could potentially be a bit of a liability, and Angle Shooter is definitely a liability. Angle Shooter doesn't do enough damage, and like, if this were a shorter ranged weapon, then maybe its ability to like do damage would be more impactful, but it's a Jet Squelcher. It reaches almost as far as the Angle Shooter shoots anyway, so like, what does it need that for? It might as well just fire another shot from its main weapon most of the time. Undercover is probably the worst weapon in the entire game. None of its kits goes well together. Reef Slider is for initiating, but the main weapon is for like skirmishing and waiting for your teammates to save you. So if you Reef Slider in too far, you're out of luck because your weapon sucks. The shield is really weak. The main weapon is one of the weakest in the game because you just throw a single bomb at it and now you don't have a shield anymore, and your DPS is tragically slow. And then Ink Mines are better suited to like long-ranged weapons that are waiting for you to push into them. And so what is it trying to do? Is it trying to like engage? Is it trying to draw aggro? Is it trying to like stay back and defend itself? Like, it doesn't do any of those things well. There's no really good way to play an Undercover Brella. So that definitely needs like a busted kit to be back in the meta again. Which it did get in the Kunder. The Kunder had basically the best case scenario for it, and it still fell out of the meta in Splatoon 2 after its release, once Torpedoes got nerfed a little bit. Blob is playable, but it has the weakest of its two pieces of the kit from Splatoon 2, which is unfortunate for it. It's not in a great place right now. It needs a second kit to really get back in there. Fortunately, they did fix a bug where the third and fourth hits just weren't doing damage. They had like way smaller hitboxes than they were supposed to or something. So hopefully it's better now than it was on launch. Hydra has a great kit. The problem with Hydra is just that it's going to get thrown... It's going to get stuff thrown at it in this meta. And that's why it's not like a top tier right now. But if you like Hydra, this is the best kit you've ever had. Glugas are... This is ominously a phenomenal kit for it, and it's just kind of held back by the main weapon having too low of a fire rate. Clash, this is a phenomenal kit. Like, this is one of the better kits in the game on one of the worst main weapons in the game. So it's still not going to go very far, but I mean, you can't ask for much more as a Clash Blaster player. Bamboo needs something other than Autobomb, probably. Killer Whale's actually probably got pretty good synergy with it, because any damage that the Killer Whale does will combo so that the Bamboo probably one-shots. So that's kind of neat, but Autobomb isn't doing much for it. It already knew someone was running at it in the first place. H3 is a Tacticooler farmer with a worse sub than the NZAP has, so there's not much of a reason to play it right now. It needs another kit. E-Leader we've talked about, one of the best in the game. Nautilus got an absolutely tragic kit. Like, this is an aggressive Splatling that has the most passive kit you could possibly give a weapon. It needs a second kit before this is going to get any play in top tier play. That's not to say that there aren't going to be Nautilus mains who are going to shred on it anyway in preparation for the new kits, but it needs something more aggressive than this. And then ballpoint. This is a weird kit. It's not bad. It's just like the situations where you use any pieces of the kit other than the ballpoint itself are really niche. Inkjet's not bad on it. Like, it can give it some positions to shoot over cover that it doesn't normally get. So that's not terrible. Fizzy Bomb, you're basically never going to end up throwing because you're just going to use your main weapon instead a lot of the time. But, I mean, it's not a bad bomb to have. It's just like, what are you using the bomb for? Having beacons was actually one of the best case scenarios for it because you could just pop that sub, only, you know, you get the value out of it, and then you're never going to use the sub in combat. Okay, I think I've been through everything. Yeah, point sensor storm makes sense on an Explo. Does not make any sense whatsoever on a Nautilus. Wow, that was laggy. Okay. Okay. Oh yeah, I got new emotes. Is this... This is so obnoxious. That's kind of hype. I think this one's the most obnoxious, and so that's what I'm going to stick with. When did I get these? I mean, I got opening gambit. This must have come from the general store. I still need new shoes that have the thing. Have intensify action. Alright. I am getting hungry, so I am going to do one more and then probably call it. Because I don't play as well when I'm hungry. That's a thing that I've found out about myself, and so I don't try to push myself too far under those circumstances. I've also just been streaming for almost 5 hours now, so I think that's a pretty good length stream. And Devi and I have things to discuss, super secret things. As well as I need to steal gear from her. Will this be a video? I mean, I guess I could make that weapon spiel into a video. I think I stand by what I said enough. I didn't talk about every weapon, though. Maybe I need to add a few onto that. Hey, cut that out. So cut that out. Why didn't anybody shoot at them? Alright, we got a numbers advantage here. My foolhardiness aside. I thought the last player was down here. How did none of those direct? Oh boy. I just need to aim better to make that work. I had 2 shots where I could have potentially directed both of them. I mean, I'll just keep going this way. They're not looking at it. Great special right there. Popped that kind of out of a panic. Oh boy, I do not want to be on the other side of that wall. Someone's just going to throw a bomb at that. Yeah, I appreciate you trying to throw the wall further forward the second time. That definitely was what I needed the first time, but it's not going to give me what I need. Out of there. Pay attention to me! Oh boy. Okay. They paid attention to me, and so we won. GooTuber, I feel like there's potential in GooTuber just because of the torpedo combo. Because, like, if you hit someone with a torpedo, you don't need to charge your weapon to splat them. You just, like, tap shot them and it is gonna splat right away. I feel like there might be a use for that, but yeah, I don't know. We'll use the conch here. What do we got? Legit singer. And let's also go check this. I'm not a legit singer, by the way. Have not practiced singing since the 3rd grade. Oh my god, and it's another raid. Yo, wait. That's actually useful gear. That is really nice to have gotten. I'll take swim speed gear. What's up, Chillfen? Legit forehead. Oh my god. Did I have a swim speed shirt? I don't think I did. Unfortunate, I guess, that it's a shirt and not a shoe or a headgear or something, because I'm just going to be running Ninja Squid a lot of the time. So I can't even use the swim speed to counteract the Ninja Squid. So that is sad, but... let's go check out the shops and see if there was anything that I couldn't buy earlier because I was poor. Because I'm not poor anymore. Oops. Yeah, I don't need that. I am wearing this a lot. This might actually be worth it. Well, I'll see if there's anything more. That might also be worth it. We'll see. This also might be... Well, I don't know. It looks gross. So does the hockey helmet. Who am I kidding? That is a nice looking shirt. And it does have Respawn Punisher, which is a thing some people are wearing. I don't think I should wear it, though. I just run it in feed a lot of the time. I know myself. I know where that's going to get me. That's not a bad one to have. Alright. What do you think, chat? Do we buff the chartreuse parka? Or do we buff the hockey helmet? Which of those two things are more gem? Which of those two things do we want more of? My best understanding, because I haven't looked into this too much either, but a lot of people are saying that Ninja Squid is necessary in a lot of cases. My best thinking is that Ninja Squid is more difficult to spot in the way the new ink looks. Can you preview the jacket? Here's what it looks like. Both ugly. Oh, I know. My entire outfit is hideous. I think... Because, like, I have the option to be wearing this right now, and I am choosing not to. I think the better call is to go for the hockey helmet. I think that's my decision. I mean, yes, it is already equipped. Alright. Let's see. The next time I play, I will have already seen this shop. So, I have time to make the money back up when I spend it there. Alright. Nothing scarier than a squid with no drip. See, I actually like this t-shirt. This t-shirt is like something that I would wear in real life. So, I'm down to wear it. And now if I can just get rid of these frickin' sandals, I can just find something that has intensify action that I can wear on my feet other than this, then I'm gonna be a happy squid. Then everything is going to be okay. But until then, I'm stuck wearing these pink foam sandals with socks that I hate. Absolutely dripless behavior. I'm okay with the hockey helmet. The hockey helmet is kind of quaint. But these dad foot sandals are an abomination. They are not okay. Blue low tops? I'm down. What? Okay, where? Tell you what. Anybody who has shoes with intensify action on them, wear them in this match that I am about to hold right now. There's no password. Don't make me regret this. I want to steal your shoes. We're just gonna have a Rainmaker match. And let's say we will have it on Mahi, because it's probably fast. I am not friends, Big Sad. 1 second. Oh yeah, there it is. Crowdsourcing shoes. Yes, they are awful. You're correct, Ren. I do not want them. Here's Devi, so I can steal Devi's. I know Devi had some for me. Oh my goodness, I'm so far behind on reading the... I think I got carried away on the whole weapons thing, and immediately just, like, lost all track of the follows and everything. Okay. But, thank you for the follows and YouTube subscriptions. Taco Tate, Super Toad, Sleep Sing, Eugenio Domingos, Zaid, Vitor Oliveira, Caitlin Blade, Ryan Whittier, Jacqueline Tran, Cactex. Oh, right, I forgot. It kicks you out of the frickin' private battle when you go to accept friend requests, because of course it does. Of course the online functionality ended up being worse than it was in Splatoon 2 in that regard. But thank you, Suspended Second and Hengrich and Corona Beer Splatoon. That's funny. And Subject Omega 52 and Dinosaur Fan and Picantos, and I cannot read any of those characters, so I apologize. Exploding Liger, that's wild, and Twitch Isolith, and V Dregan and Madeline Panic, it keeps going, and Rally Who. Just setting this up really quick, and then I'll continue. And Aaron 622. A communication error! Woo! And JPEG FFD8FF. I need to go and check out what the color that is. I'm assuming that's a hex code for a color. And Ivy and Ali Sploosh. And we're still not done, but I have to remake the lobby. And CT Sazabi and Hazabaza and Nintin and Promise the One and Bro Wumbo 2 and Wiggly Type and Noobitoon and Raygun and Lil Ganondorf and Neutralino and DJRO and Lava Guanix and Doughboy and Platonic TVS and Ty Oreos and Acid Soul or Sui? Acid Sui? Pauses to make this. My god, I need to not fall behind on these. This is insane. And Liam Barrick and Uli 55355 and Nerfed Squid and Bookio and Acid and Visid. And we're finally caught back up. But since then, we've also been subscribed to by Peepaw. Whew. All right, remember to wear your shoes that have intensify action so that I can steal them. I am a poor dripless soul. Please help me. Okay. We're in there. I did post my Switch code in the chat earlier. The exclamation mark FC command got used, but... Oh! Welcome, Andre! You'll stay dripless. Oh, no. Well, we've got a few of them here. Presumably. Oh no, that was them that was being evil. Stopping us. Stopping us on our march to drip. Oh boy. That's a clever way to get games with me, to play in the, like, and contest me in the middle of that. I'm not just assuming that that's what was happening, but if I'm ever trying to steal gear off of someone, you can just resist the knockout, and then you get me to play my best. Thanks for the subscription, Ash and Spark. Found your channel a few days ago through shorts and have been watching your content. You've helped me with strafing and other things. You're super underrated. Thank you. I appreciate that, Oregano Parsley. Stream's lagging. Yeah, the game was lagging a bit there. 3-0? Let's go. Okay. And so now we close the room and we leave into the square and we try and steal shoes. Okay. Here's Devi. Those are some weird shoes. Let's see if there are others that people can offer. Oh, I'm down with those. Those are solid. Yeah, we order those for sure. All right. Can I only order one thing per day, or can I get the whole queue of 3 filled up? Jamie has the same ones, actually. That's kind of crazy. Where are the others now? Oh my god, there's so many in here. You can queue up to 3. Okay. Hi, Krylie. Me and Jimmy had the same shoes. Zero's Lumos. Oh, and Andre didn't have... Okay, so we don't need to worry about those anyway. So I'll just order them off Devi. The Wasabi Tabi. In the order they were, ordered. That's funny. Okay. Tomorrow, I will have shoes. Thank you, everybody, for watching, and thank you for the subscription, Alex. I am going to call it there and go and raid. Looks to see who is available for raiding. Let's go and raid Rafa. Rafa is was a Splatoon 2 Luna Blaster player. Very high level in solo queue, was routinely top 500. So definitely a lot that you can learn from watching how he plays his weapon. Let's go and say hi. School's out, everybody. Oh, Vic Villain was on earlier? Oh, Vic is awesome. I was almost on a team with Vic at one point. Really, really cool person. Definitely recommend checking out their content. But that's going to be it. Thanks, oh, yeah, runs to Twitch. Yeah, everybody on YouTube who wants to be a part of the raid will need to migrate to Twitch right here to do that. But thank you, everybody. And here are my links in case you want to check out more about me. I'm trying to do this full-time, so I've got, a Patreon. I've got a Metafy where you can pay for coaching. There's also the Discord server and the Twitter, TikTok, everything's there. If you want to check out anything more about me, click on that link right there, and that's where you'll find it. All right. Thank you, everybody, and you all have a wonderful night.